All right, and we are back. We are watching Heathens taking on Dark Horse, and it looks like we are joining in the second half with about 6 minutes left on the game clock right now. Score is tied at 3-all. We've got Julie joining me here, and we are going to take a look at what is happening. It looks like site timeout was called. They're going to talk some strategy. Coach Amanda first. Also a player for Rainbow Thunder Dodgeball. She is taking a moment to chat with the team right now. Again, these are Heathens is a team that's been around for a while. Dark Horse is a mix of retro and Vengeance players, so it's interesting to see them come together. Had a bit of a shakeup in the rosters earlier this year, so it's interesting to see what Dark Horse has to give, and it looks like they are giving it their all. All right,
It looks
lining
like
up right now. So just Rue left on the court. Sorry.
it looks like there's 3 players left on Heathen's side, and they have Burden.
Lynn's taking a shot at Wu. Wu getting low and dodging it. That's going to give him a fourth ball now, so he's going to have Burden to throw. Going straight across at one of the Lynn's boys. Sorry, that was Piche. Piche managing to dodge it. It's going to give Heathen's Burden again. So it's going to be a 1-1 exchange right now.
Really making a nice dodge.
Blocked by Piche. Great job by the ball retrievers, making sure that he keeps 2 balls in hand at all times. So it looks like they're coming up to throw again. Manages to dodge that one.
Block from Wu.
About 4 minutes now, 4.5 minutes left on the game clock. So Wu playing a very strategic game, staying close to the back line, only coming up to take a shot, immediately retreating back to the corner as soon as he throws. Still 3 players left on the side of Heathens now. Blocked by Wu again, getting nice and low. Nice jump dodge by Piche. Looked like he was going to go low and dodge that one, so he's managing to keep Wu on his feet right now. Going a little bit wide, not hitting Wu at all. It's very strategic the way he plays.
Another block from Piche.
Looks like that was Cripps, and he had a no ball in hand, managing to dodge that one. Does get a ball in hand. That's just going to be Burden now on Heathens, taking a shot at Wu. And no hits made. Wu coming up to the line again, throwing at Piche. Just throwing straight across in his lane, playing a very slow, strategic game. I wonder if he's trying to run up the clock. Whether or not he's going to last for the full 3 minutes, we shall see.
That throw taking out the sign in the back corner.
He also does have the potential to just line himself out, walk off, and then reset with a whole full line. But I wonder if he's going to play it through and manages to dodge that cross-court shot by Piche. Again, Wu with another shot straight for the center, going for Cripps. No players removed yet, but Wu is playing a strong game right now. Dropping both of his balls. He was going for a catch and unfortunately didn't quite connect with it. A little bit frustrated, but that looks like Heathens is going to get their 4th point of the game, so that is going to put them with a 1-point lead right now. We've got about 2 minutes left on the game clock, so Heathens is going to try and move as fast as possible to make sure they can start getting that lead before no blocking round. Burglar with a heavy shot right off of the opening box. Going for the wings on the Heathen side, but no connections made. Absolutely well done. Patrick was eliminated there. I couldn't tell if that was he blocked it into him or he went for a catch and hit him. We'll see 4 balls now on Heathens. Heathens coming out, taking out Aaron Olivier Job. Throw right down the center, taking out Josh Schmidt. Remember, this is the game we had talked about earlier where we're going to see 2 more of the Schmidt boys playing. We have about 50 seconds left on that game clock now before it goes into no block. Oh, that was a bounce off almost hit Cripps though. Beautiful block by Cripps. Second. Taking out loser as well. So it's just Lins and Pichet. There goes Pichet, so it's just Lins left now. That's going to tie it up for Dark Horse if they can eliminate him before the timer goes. We're going to see another no blocking round. Dark Horse coming in strong. And that's a disarm. So we're going to start that round in no blocking, and it's going to be the tiebreaker. So again, catches count, but no blocking. So the refs are going to call it. Balls will be distributed to each side, and they're going to start with 3 each on the back line. This one's going to be a nail biter.
It's going to be very interesting. It could go either way. Both teams seem very strategic, and either one could pull off the win. Looks like both teams going for a quick huddle to discuss strategy for their elimination round.
Definitely needed. Again, Dark Horse, this is their first time playing together as a team during this tournament. They have been practicing, I heard, upwards of 3 times a week, so interesting to see what comes out of them. Obviously, it's been a great showing so far. Mergler getting nice and low, managing to dodge that shot, getting another ball for his team. That's going to give 4 balls now to Dark Horse, sending one straight over, trying to go for it there, taking out Pichet. That's 2 players eliminated. We're still waiting for Heathens to take a shot. No players have been eliminated on Dark Horse yet. We do manage to take out Wu, just as I said that. Casper coming up to the line, trying to push the players to the back. You can hear Coach Kuhn saying reset. Looks like Josh Schmidt being taken out, as well as another player for Heathens being taken out. There goes Holzer, and that's a trade-off between Mergler and Kuhn. So it is just Ray Kasperk left now for the Heathens. They've got 3 players left on Dark Horse. I'm not sure who got that one, but that is going to be the winning point for Dark Horse. Dark Horse is going to take that one. Coming up next, we have Toilers taking on Tempest. So we're going to see what happens shortly.
first half of Toilers versus Tempest.
Absolutely the second last game we have on the stream today for the round robin play before we get into our playoffs for today's Provincial qualifier tournament here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We decided to let Kendall take a break. So here for this game, Toilers. First Tempest, you've got me, Emily Clark, and
Orange Neon Ghost, also known as Julie.
so here we go. Toilers. Oh, no, looks like Tempest with the burden. No big plays off of that rush. Tempest coming up to the line. And that shot coming from the middle from Devlin. Four balls to Toilers, and they did manage to land that shot on McManus. McManus, a big, powerful offensive threat for Tempest, so that was a good take for Toilers. So Julie, this is only one of your first few games that you've been doing for commentary. Julie's been behind the scenes for a long time with Dodgeball Manitoba, helping with streaming and cameras. But we're having a turn behind the mic now. So how's the day going for you so far?
Definitely learning a lot. It's a lot to think about what exactly is going on, and just getting used to talking. I do a lot of behind the scenes stuff, so this is a new experience, but it's definitely a good experience. I'm glad to be back involved with Dodgeball Manitoba and Dodgeball in Winnipeg.
Absolutely. So Toilers and Tempest, this should be a pretty close game. Both teams have some very strong players who have been around Dodgeball Manitoba for quite a long time. Players who know what they're doing, who has strong offensive and defensive skills. And I would not be surprised for either way of this game to end up. I will say, if I had to guess, I'll give a slight advantage to Tempest in this one. Led by Captain Stefan Trudeau, and with players like McManus and Nate Gatza, Sampson, Devlin, Chartier, Bellinger. You know what? They're all really solid players. So this could really go either way.
Another player out on the Toilers side. So we're down to 4 versus 3.
Costas there, Mark Costas on the side there. Mark Costas, a really impressive player. And then there we had McEwen taking a shot and getting down nice and low. Just to the side of McEwen there, we've got Corsai, then we've got Wagner, and of course, Enigma Tashino. Looking for a block, but blocking it right into his toes. Over on the bench from the Toilers, we've got Captain Don McKenzie. We see Tomchuk as well as Schmidt. So, and in our ball retriever penny, Matt Kochewski.
That's getting taken out with that hit, so Tempest just has one player left.
Down to just Devlin, a very hard player to hit. So it's possible that Devlin can really run the Toilers team down here. This could be, it's already been a fairly long point. And with just Devlin left on court, it's very possible that this point could go on for a while.
Good jumps and good ducks down low. Very versatile player, it seems.
Yeah, absolutely. He's really showing off his skills here.
Taking out number 92.
Yeah, of course, and it's really slow and steady is the name of the game here when you're 1v3 or 1v4. You just want to take your time, stay alive, get ball control, and just pick them off one at a time. There's no rush at this point in the game. There's nowhere to be. There's no points on the board. And so Devlin's doing exactly what he needs to do.
We're at just under 9 minutes, about almost 8.5 in this first half. So point on the board.
That was a really nice play. I didn't see what happened there with McEwen, but Devlin really trusted his dodging skills there. I mean, let Wagner come right up to the line, and he stayed high as well. I guess trusting that he was going to be able to move out of the way of that ball, and then he would have a much shorter distance to take that shot on Wagner, and it worked. A little mishap. Okay, there's a little mishap on the rush there. So the ball was pitched to Trudeau, but Trudeau missed it. And after missing it, he was kind of a sitting duck, so he was taken out right away. It looks like there was a shot that was taken on McEwen, and McEwen managed to make the catch. So we're a full complement of Toilers, and we're down 1 on Tempest. Yeah, so they're connecting with Costas. Really well thought out play. Costas has been instrumental for Toilers in this tournament so far as an anchor player. He's been the last one on several times, and he's really done some amazing things for his team. So taking him out of the equation early, smart move.
Two attempts to take out captain on the Toilers side, but he manages to block them nicely.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's Don McKenzie. So McKenzie, he wasn't sure if his block was clean. So he looked over to our head ref, Adriana Mingo, who confirmed that it was not a hit. As we have been in all of our games, shout out to the refs. They're doing a great job.
We've got head ref Adriana Mingo and our other ref, Mia.
Absolutely. Mia, definitely the snazziest ref here today. Looking very professional in her suit and tie. Setting the standard for referees everywhere.
It looks like Toilers is just down to 1 player.
Just down to Tom Chuck, who managed to get out of the way of 3 balls there.
And manages to take out Gatsa.
Takes out Gatsa and McManus before finally they're getting hit by Bellinger. And McManus, same thing. He wasn't sure if he blocked it and it was dead or if he blocked it into himself. But again, looking to the ref. And this tournament so far has been really great in terms of sportsmanship.
It has.
Yeah. Lots of, we haven't seen any nonsense or arguing from the teams with the refs. They're really respecting the refs' authority.
Yeah, checking in with the refs to see whether or not it was a hit or not, which is always nice to see.
Ooh, so Klachevsky there was hit. And he left the ball, as you're supposed to. Toilers came up to see if they could retrieve it. Gatsa took that opportunity to try to make a move. But it looks like McEwen had a ball in hand, saw the opportunity, and made Gatsa pay for being that close to the line. So for those of you who are new to the sport of dodgeball, you'll see some people around the edges that aren't the refs. They're wearing red pennies, or they have red pennies attached to them in some way, shape, or form. Those folks are called the ball retrievers. They are an integral part of the success of the team that they're working with.
In Winnipeg, we also call them shaggers, which leads to a lot of funny jokes.
Absolutely. And so these ball retrievers are shaggers. They will help retrieve the balls for the players when they go out of bounds, because in dodgeball, the lines are lava, so you can't touch the line at all. And if you do, you're out. So those ball retrievers get the balls for the players and get them back into the players, but they also do it in a way that is effective and useful for the play that those players are going to run. So often you'll see similar ball retrievers for teams playing all the time, because they're confident and comfortable with the team's plays.
And this allows the players to not really have to think and waste time, and they're able to maintain the quick level of play that you're used to seeing.
Absolutely. And actually in this tournament, not only are they that help the players to focus. But no one's actually allowed to touch the balls as a ball retriever, aside from the people with the pennies. So they're designated specific humans here for that.
Hence why the penny system, to make sure that they're clearly identified.
Yeah, you got it. Oh man, big hit on Trudeau there. Trudeau's got some long legs, and he just didn't manage to get his block right down to his shins.
Samson getting a nice block.
You know, I've been very impressed with Samson this tournament so far. Every time I've seen him play, he is he's showing up offensively and defensively, and looking really, really good. 5 Toilers still though on there. 3 balls coming up against 2 very hard to hit players on Tempest. So again, this point could take a while.
That's the nice thing about this sport is even if it looks lopsided, 2 players versus 4 or 5, it doesn't always go the way that you think. These players are very skilled and really know what they're doing, and it makes for some very exciting dodgeball to watch.
Absolutely. And these teams will... Oh my gosh. Okay, so there was a hit there, and the ball went up. When a ball hits a player and goes up in the air, it's still a live ball. So if it's caught, that will save the player that was hit, and obviously the player who throws it will be out. What happened there was the ball went up, and it almost came down on Eric McEwen's head, which would have been a double hit. But before that was able to happen, there was a follow-up toss from Tempest that actually took McEwen out. There we go. Just like Julie said, that was a quick turnaround from 5v2 to 2v1.
Now we've got closest left on the Toilers side against Samson and Devlin.
Absolutely. And you know what? All 3 of these players I would consider extremely strong anchor players. Costas, hard to hit with a lot of offensive skill. Went for a wide block. And feeling frustrated with himself, it looks like, at the end of that point.
That's going to give Tempest their 3rd point on the board.
So Tempest should be feeling pretty good right about now, but not overly confident. 3 points can come and go in dodgeball really quickly. But I don't think we'll see too much of a change in their play style. We'll continue to see them playing quickly. And as you can see there, even though they've got 3 points up, they still thought that it was worth it to take that shot off the rush, and it was successful.
Samson taken out with that one, and we're at about 30 seconds left in this half.
Yeah, he really thought he had the catch there. Turned his body just a little bit. Kuchevsky with the getting hit.
Toilers down to 4 with Tempest at full strength, and Jackson making a nice block, and another nice block.
Almost into our faces if there hadn't been a net there.
With that one.
You can hear Tempest yelling, "Don't throw, don't throw." And that is because Chino is well known to be a very strong catcher. And the clock was almost out. So had they let that clock run out, they could have taken a shot on Chino in no blocking and really upped their chances of making that play. But instead, they threw the ball. Chino caught it, as he does. And now Tempest has a little bit more of a uphill battle with 2 extremely talented players, McEwen and Chino. And there he goes with another catch. There's a lesson to be learned here from on the Tempest side. Stop throwing alone at Tashino.
And it looks like Toilers got their first point on the board.
Tashino and Toilers feeling very excited about that, and rightly so. Those catches, it's no joke the speed that those balls are coming at. It takes a lot of skill and a lot of practice to know where your body needs to be and how your body needs to move to catch those balls. And Tashino feels proud, and rightly so. So if I'm Tempest's captain, if I'm Don McKenzie right now, I'm going to be speaking to my team saying, that was a great half. We did everything right. We just got too excited at the last second there at the end of the round and in sudden death. Everybody on Tempest knows better than to throw individually at Ticino. And so I think that's really the only piece of like constructive feedback that needs to be shared with the team at this point. They're doing everything else beautifully. Toilers, on the other hand, I think the conversation is not getting sucked into chaos, not getting sucked into throwing away balls on counters, and really forcing Tempest to give them ball control, to let them set up their plays, and allow them to do some of their offensive strategy that we all know that they have.
Toilers could possibly be considering, making some quick throws right as they're getting balls off the line and seeing if they can take out some of Tempest players.
You nailed it. That's exactly what they did. Pitch to Schmidt. Schmidt with that big baseball arm, taking a throw right off the pitch there. Their rushes are fairly evenly matched in terms of speed. Just like that, Toilers still have 6, but they've managed to take out 3 of the Tempest players.
This could be a change in momentum for Toilers. They could tie it up.
Yeah, you know what? If this is a massive point right here for Toilers. It's a really difficult spread for them to come back from if they lose this point. But if they win it, they're right in this game. Like it's definitely either way. Nice catch by Devlin off of Captain McKenzie there. So Devlin coming in clutch, bringing back Trudeau. So I would say right now down this Tempest side, we're looking at 2 extremely impressive defensive players, both Chartier with a catch.
It looks like a catch was made on the Tempest side.
Yeah, catch by Chartier reviving Bellinger, and a hit on McManus.
Some good dodges from Toilers, still at 3 players.
Wagner, Tomchuk, and Schmidt. A few really good arms on this side too, still on Toilers. Both Tomchuk and Wagner have some pretty impressive dodging abilities. And, Schmidt has a really strong arm with some serious accuracy. Just saw there the hit on Bellinger. Chartier and Trudeau now.
Good throw from Chartier.
Yeah, and you know what? Tempest showing really good discipline there. Only sending one, not leaving themselves too much a ball disadvantage.
Both sides only sending 1 ball at a time.
Tomchuk now with the throw. Wagner and Schmidt keeping Chartier in check there. Trudeau with the toss, but Tomchuk looking very unconcerned about that. Hardly even had to move.
Another good dodge from Chartier.
Yeah, he's got some really impressive movement. He's very aware of his body and of the space around him. Like, very great court awareness.
A lot of these players are very agile, very, very quick on their feet, and very just aware of the space that they take up, and it makes for some great dodges.
Lots of big fakes there. Finally, Schmidt releasing. And then Trudeau following really quickly with the counter on Tomchuk. So no connection.
Chartier is hit with that one, so it's just Trudeau on the Tempest side.
Yep, and you know that, and not a bad trade necessarily, but hard to stomach a trade when you're already down players. But Trudeau definitely took advantage of the commitment of Schmidt's throw to ensure that his teammate was avenged. What a nice catch from Tomchuk. So now our split is hardly even relevant anymore here, our spread. We got a 3-2 game with plenty of time left. And this could go either way.
Yeah, a lead is not safe in a half of dodgeball, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Toilers have some momentum now. So it's really up to Tempest to turn this around.
Good jump dodge from Billinger.
So it looks like there was a hit off the rush. Must have been Tomchuk. McManus really committed to his fake there. He had his front leg planted, and an opening was seen by Toilers. Catch is good. A follow-up throw, though, takes out Schmidt. Nice heads-up playing from both teams there. Tempest recognized that Schmidt was vulnerable, looking up for the ball. Schmidt recognized that the ball was up and made the catch. So. Versailles getting out of the way. McEwen with a straight ahead shot. Sampson going for the catch. Always a bit of a dangerous choice, right? In dodgeball, you know, a catch is so great in the sense that it's a double player swing. But if you're catching the ball, that means you're in the way of the ball, right? And
Can very easily become a hit.
And we have a tie game. If I was Tempest, I'd be calling a timeout, and there they go. Yep.
Yeah, timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. Time to take a deep breath. Remember your plays. Remember how you play together as a team. They're getting shaken a little bit here, and Toilers certainly have the momentum. So,
Do you think Tempest might shake up their strategy a little bit since they don't have the lead anymore?
you know, it's certainly possible. I think that from what I can tell, when Wagner's been on and running, Toilers has a faster rush than Tempest. So we might see Tempest start to pull it back and use their offensive plays a little more effectively. But it's hard to say. The key here is going to be keeping their players alive as long as they can, right? They want to. There we go. Those big offensive threats like McManus, we want to see him staying on the court so that they can run some of those offensive plays.
We're at about
Just like that.
Under 6 minutes left in the half.
And now we're really seeing them put the emphasis on their big offensive players. We saw throws from both Gatza and McManus there. And that's the kind of play strategy that's going to make all the difference for Tempest.
And it looks like Devlin was taken out on that play.
Almost took out a couple players with a bounce there. Wagner coming up for a trade, but didn't quite make it. Now that is not a bad play necessarily. If you are going to come up to the line and look for that trade, though, you have to almost be committed to the fact that you're going to get hit. Like, don't worry about dodging. Just make that hit and make the trade. Because there he got hit, but he didn't land his shot.
Tomchuk taken out on that last play, so Toilers is down to 2.
Now, Billinger looking for, I think, a drop shot, but not quite getting the down spin on it, or the top spin on it that he needed. Sailing it right over Enigma.
McManus going for Kostis, but he makes a nice dodge.
Yeah, Costas is a really excellent player. I know I've said it like 5 or 6 times, but really one of my favorite players to watch.
Nice jump from Billinger.
Can't believe how these tall guys can get their long legs out of the way like that. It's so impressive.
Definitely some impressive height on some of these jump dodges.
Oh, yeah. And the way they land and kind of just like pushing themselves into their ankles, I feel like my legs would snap in half. So definitely some impressive feats of athleticism here. McManus off the court.
Good block from Kostis.
So it's a 2v4 here, and Toilers are going to be looking to play slow and steady. Their goal here is going to be to pick them off one by one and not get sucked into any sort of chaotic play. Toilers, they should be feeling pretty confident about their ability to win another round if they need to.
They could easily pull this off.
Absolutely. Both teams taking their time, playing it slow, maintaining ball control. If I were to call this right now, I would say both of these teams are betting on their ability to finish this off in sudden death if they have to.
And we're at about 3 minutes left in the half, so it's still plenty of time for either side to secure another point.
Process going really high with that block. Both balls went above his head. And if there was someone who might be interested in that, he left himself very vulnerable by lifting both those balls up. If someone on the team noticed, they might find an opening for their next shot.
And then he goes down low for another dodge.
And with the return right away on Billinger, but Billinger manages to get out of the way.
These players are really impressive at not only getting down low, but also being able to block high. They're very versatile, and it's interesting to see.
That was a nice play there from Toilers. So there was a straight across shot from Costas, which he'd been doing the whole time. So Billinger was sort of expecting it, but it was followed up by just a bit of a trail shot from Tashino. So it gave him an opportunity to kind of hit him on a blind corner there, but it didn't land. Gatsa almost stepping out. Only a minute and a half left. Neither team seems overly concerned about switching up their strategy too significantly. Whoa, Chartier turning into liquid, I think, momentarily.
Another nice block from Kostis.
So I think we are seeing what I was saying here, which is that both of these teams are confident that given a sudden death opportunity, they could win. Oh, and now we've got a bit of a switch up.
Two players out on the Tempest side, so it's 2v2.
So time to find out if Tempest learned from their mistakes at the end of the last half, which is no throwing alone at Tashino, and it seems that they did.
Just under 30 seconds left in this half.
With 15 seconds left, the burden is on Tempest, and once again, I can't imagine them sending any less than 2 balls. Oh, but they did, didn't they? Tashino went looking for that cat. Wanted it. Don't do it! Oh my god. And Gatsa sent it! Oh, and he made the hit just before the buzzer. And I don't know if you could hear from this side of the court the entire Tempest team screaming, don't do it, don't do it. But Gatsa was confident in his throw, and he nailed it. So good for Tempest. 4-3 now. playing out sudden death. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go into their elimination round where it's no blocking and catches count for re-entry.
So this is where Toilers could tie it up.
Or Tempest could secure their victory. We really don't know.
Nice release and duck there from Captain Don McKenzie.
Looks like both teams still at full strength. No one's out yet.
Looks to me that Toilers has chosen a little bit more defensive. Well, maybe not.
And Billinger out on that play as well as Trudeau. Followed by a nice jump from Samson.
McEwen with the early release, taking the pre-counter on Chartier, and it lands. Schmidt getting tapped in the head there.
And some nice dodging from Samson there.
Gatza rushing McKenzie and getting him in the ankles. 3v3 now. Oh, 3v4, sorry. McEwen opting for a dodge rather than landing a throw. Wagner and Devlin trading, having to be called by the ref. 2v2. And the entire Tempest team yelling, wait, there's only one ball on the Toilers side right now. And that is where your focus should be.
Really good dodging from Tomchuk there.
Just a masterclass in survivability from Tomchuk.
In agility,
Yeah.
definitely.
Absolutely.
I definitely could not move like that.
No, my ankles could never. There was a really nice shot there from Tomchuk that Gatza did not even see. And the only reason Gatza's still on the court right now is because it was just off by like half an inch. And so call it lucky. Gatza looking to trade but didn't do it.
Toilers down to just Tomchuk.
Samson looking for a ball.
Oh, it's 1v1.
1v1.
Samson versus Tomchuk. This could go either way.
Samson getting out of the way of two balls, waiting for Tomchuk to pick up one. Bit of an early throw from Samson. And now no balls from Tomchuk. Does he wait until he picks up a ball? No, he doesn't. Sailing him high though. Oh my goodness! Samson opting for a pre-counter, which by opting to make that throw made him a little bit more vulnerable. He had to plant his front foot, made it a little harder for him to move. Widening the chance there for Tomchuk, and now we've got a tie game. One more no blocking round.
All 6 players on both sides. This is a nail biter. This could go either way.
Yeah, I'm really glad we don't have a camera on the commentators this time because my facial expressions have been all over the place this game. Okay, here comes Tempest up to the line. Very vulnerable place to be in no blocking because, of course, a pre-counter from Toilers could really mess up their chances, and a couple successful shots there. Pre-counter from Gatza on Karsai. Gatza getting out of the way, but almost taking out Chartier in the meantime.
That was an impressive jump, though, from Gatza.
Yep, but splits in midair. Ball comes rolling back. Costas with a pre-counter, and again making himself just a little bit vulnerable to that counter from Tempest. He went for the catch, and it's well within his range. Costas is a great catcher. So we've got Tashino and Schmidt, both strong offensive and defensive players left on Toilers' side.
And Schmidt attempted a catch but did not succeed, so we're down to just one player on the Toilers side.
And as we've seen in this game, Tashino has proven to be quite the impressive catcher. So Tempest, lessons learned. No less than 2 balls released at Tashino. And there it is. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Tempest takes the win over Toilers just by 1 point in overtime. What a game. They had us on the edge of our seats beginning to end. Very exciting. Up next, our very last game of round robin play, Apex versus Dark Horse. Another game that should be very, very exciting, so do stick around. We'll see you soon.
All right, and we are back. My name is Kendall. I'm joining you on the mic with Julie once more. We're taking a look at Dark Horse versus Apex.
This is the last round robin game before we have a bit of a break, and then we start our elimination games.
Yeah, so coming up after this, we're going to see the first quarterfinals, and we're going to see the bronze and then the gold matches. Ooh, beautiful trade-off between the two. Looks like Williams got taken out by Wu, but then McKay comes in and takes out Wu, so that's going to get 2 players left now for Apex. Still 3 players left on the Dark Horse team. Actually, no. I'm sorry, they have 5 players left. It was Pernitsky and Sharma on the back line just hiding out. Sharma coming up with a nice jump there, managing to dodge that ball, sending it back to the wing, so it looks like Pernitsky, Schmidt, and Mergler are going to come up, take a shot, blocked by McKay.
McKay got nice and low with that one. That was nice to see.
McKay, a veteran of the league. I'm going to see the same 3 coming up again, and that takes out McKay, so it is just Moto Sandoval left. Dark Horse has been an absolutely dark horse, but we've been seeing a lot of overtime wins in these elimination games. So it'll be interesting to see what happens when we get to the semifinals.
Good dodge from Moto Sandoval.
I believe last time Dark Horse was on this stream, they won 5-4 against Heathens. And again, we mentioned earlier that Heathens is a very evenly matched team with Tempest and Apex. And Dark Horse got that overtime win. Looks like a line call on Mergler by the referee. Pernitsky coming up, taking out Moto Sandoval. Looks like he wanted to go for the catch. Not quite making it.
So Dark Horse gets the first point in this game.
They draw first blood. Just changing the lineup real quick for that opening rush. Coach First is on the ball. She is one of... not only she is a veteran of the league, she runs tournaments constantly, but she is a known strategist. Like, if she's got that notebook out, you better watch.
And Moto Sandoval, last player out last round, is now the first player out in this round.
And that takes out...
Apex down to 3 players. Looks like Dark Horse is still at full strength.
Dark Horse now just discussing strategy, 3 balls in hand, full lineup, and that's going to take out Bradford. Beautiful shot by Harder. It's just Ferreira and Sang left now.
I think they were saying somewhere online.
All right, so we're going to see now just Ferreira and Sang left still on the side of Apex. Dark Horse now with 5 players left on the court.
Apex just has Ferreira now. Ferreira got nice and low and managed to dodge a couple of balls from Dark Horse.
Alright, so we see just Ferreira left now, taking a shot, going for Sharma, managing to go just past Mergler as well. Not quite connecting it, but still a good strategic move cross court from the back corner there. Schmidt taking a shot at him. Ferreira manages to stay in. Ferreira now with Burden. Taking out Sharma in the legs. Managing to block that shot, getting nice and low. Ferreira still manages to stay alive. It is a 1v3 situation right now, so Ferreira is just whittling them down.
Mergler making a nice dodge.
Yeah, Mergler's a pretty active guy, and he's got a lot of... I'm forgetting words today. Oh! But that shot right in the chest, I don't think Ferreira was expecting it, so he is out. That's going to be the second point now for Dark Horse. Just dominating Apex right now. We'll see if they can make a comeback. We've only got 6.5 minutes left in this first round. So timeout for Apex. They're just discussing some strategy right now. So Dark Horse is going to take a minute and discuss that as well. Remembering they've got, so we've got Coach Ghislaine Sanfilippo on the Apex side. She is a veteran of the Dodgeball League. She's played for Team Canada multiple times for the women's team. And then we've got Coach Amanda. She took the mixed foam Team Canada to gold just this past year at World Championships in Edmonton. So both players, lots of experience, or both coaches, I'd say, are players with lots of experience. So it's interesting to see what kind of strategy these two coaches can come up with. Again, lots of experience from both sides on these teams with not only players, but the coaches, but making sure that they've got that strategy down. They're going to try to adjust for it, change their lineups, and see what Apex can do for this.
There's 6 minutes left in this game, and as we saw in the last game, no lead is safe. Apex could easily tie this up.
So a couple of shots made really quickly right off that opening rush. It looks like they took it down to 5 players for the Apex side now. Managing to eliminate players right off the opening rush on both sides. Looks like there is a catch. That's going to bring Kronitsky back in for Dark Horse. And that is not what Apex was expecting.
And a nice catch from Apex.
Lots of celebration on the side of Apex from Coach Sanfilippo there. Big block up by Boudreau. No one going for that catch, but he manages to stay in. Again, with that thumb injury, it's really good to see him playing smart during this. Going for Wu right through the center, but no hit made. See Dark Horse discussing their targets. Taking out Tameta right in the knees. That was a shot by Mergler. Kind of a sneaky sniper shot there. So 4.5 minutes left in the first half now before we go into those elimination matches for our semifinals. Boudreau getting hit out. I don't think he was expecting that because he got nice and low, but it went right into him. 3 players left now for Apex. Kronitsky just getting clipped on the wing, but he is out. Beautiful shot by, I want to say that was Aaron Sang.
And just like that, we're down to 3v3.
Catch by Schmidt. Absolutely well done, and that was... Can't remember which Schmidt that was. Dark Horse. That was Ben Schmidt.
Bringing back Olivier Job. who is then taken out again.
Yeah, Olivier Job, he's a threat. He is one of the most, I'm not sure how to put it, but he is super bendy and super aerobic, so he is always a threat with his dodging skills, especially when there's a lot of room left on the court when the team's been eliminated. He is a hard player to take out, so he is going to be a target while there's still people on the court that he could potentially dodge into. Sang getting taken out on the knees, absolutely beautiful shot. Looks like it was a trade-off though, because Schmidt goes out, so it's just Mergler and Roux left.
Many of these players are very agile, so very good at dodging.
Williams getting taken out in the knees by Mergler. Mergler just going in for the kill, and that's going to be the 3rd point now. Apex, no points on the board, but there still is potential. We are only 3 minutes left in this first half, so they could have a TSN turning point and come back for the second. Could just be the left side of the court's luckier for them.
Could be. All it takes is a momentum shift, and suddenly it can be a tie. And it looks like there's a catch from Dark Horse.
Yeah, pop fly, catch by Wu. Catch is good. That's going to keep them in. Changing it up a little bit now. Bradford gets taken out. Nope, sorry. That was Bouchard on Apex.
Bailey taking out Wu on that one.
Yeah, even if they didn't take him out, he slid past the center line, so he would have been done regardless. Ferrer now 2 balls in hand, going straight for Mergler. He has been a huge opponent for Apex to deal with, so they are systematically taking out the players on Dark Horse now. Apex coming in real strong with that lineup of Moto Sandoval, Ferreira, and Bailey left on the court. Moto Sandoval catching out Kornitsky, absolutely beautiful drop to the knees right in the bread basket. That's going to bring back to Meta. I hear that smack on the curtain, but Olivier Job stays in. It looks like they're going to switch up sides now. We've still got Sharma and Olivier Job left in. Bailey manages to dodge that shot. That's going to give them 4 balls now. Nope, just 3 balls.
We're down to less than a minute in this first half. And Bailey taken out.
It's going to take them down to just 3 players again. Olivier Job and Sharma are a deadly combination, but we still got Ferreira, Moto Sandoval, and Tameta left. See if Moto Sandoval can get another one of those catches coming in clutch.
Moto Sandoval makes a nice drop and dodge.
Yep, manages to hold his ball out to block that shot from Sharma. Looks like we're going to take this into no blocking. Nice low shot, but Sharma getting up high. Sharma known for his jump dodging. That's almost a signature move of his. He can get a lot of air too, but you don't expect him to jump when he does.
And speaking of jumps, that was a nice one from Moto Sandoval, managing to stay in.
Absolutely. So we're going to see that going into no blocking now. So the balls are going to be redistributed. All right, so it's again 3-on-2. Coming in hard with that no blocking. Sending 2 of their balls over, so Sharma and Olivier Job each have 1 ball in each of their hands. They've got 4. Ferreira gets taken out.
And just like that, it's 2v2. Moto Sandoval and Tameta against Sharma, and nope, looks like it's just Sharma now.
He takes out Olivier Job. So just Sharma left on the court now. Again, Sharma known for those jump dodges. So we'll see if they can compensate their throws to make them nice and high to get them. And they do! So Apex finally gets their first point of the game. We're going to see them switch sides. So, what kind of strategy do you think they're going to be discussing for this?
Well, if I were Apex, I would probably, be feeling really good about getting their first point and wanting to really just keep up their momentum shift and try and get a few more points on the board. And for Dark Horse, I think they're probably thinking about maybe moving some players around a little bit, or just being quick off the line to try and take out some players on that opening rush.
Yeah, I can definitely see Apex is going to need to start. I think they're going to change their lineup. I think they're going to be more careful about what kind of catches they're going to go for. I think they might change up which players go for where, but they got to be careful too, because we know that Boudreau, he's one of their top players, but he's got a bit of a busted thumb right now. But he's usually good for a lot of those blocks that can turn into pop fly catches. So just managing to take a quick look at the standings board, we have tied for first place right now, technically, is New Era and Apex. We've got coming in third place, Dark Horse. Next up is Zeal, followed by Tempest, then Heathens, then Toilers, and at the bottom is Dreadnought. They have had 6 losses today for Dreadnought. Again, that is the free agents team. We've had New Era with 5 wins and 1 loss. Apex with 5 wins and 1 loss. Dark Horse and Zeal tied with 4 wins, 2 losses. Tempest with 3 wins, 3 losses. Heathens with 2 wins, 4 losses. Toilers with 1 win and 5 losses. So those are your standings so far. As we get in now to the second half of this matchup. Looks like just down now to 4 players on the side of Apex. Ferrer getting taken out.
Wu being taken out on the Dark Horse side. Williams with a nice block manages to stay in.
Sending the ball over to Bradford. Going for Mergler on that shot there. Mergler staying in the wing, getting nice and low, managing to avoid that shot. Good, see them coming in again nice and hard, and that takes McKay out. Sending 2 balls over, though. That's going to leave Dark Horse with only 2 balls for 5 players. So Apex does have the advantage here. Only sending 1 ball over, 2 balls over, pardon me. Very smart of Apex. Managing to keep a majority of their balls so they can do a 1-1 exchange. Pacheco managing to dodge that one, managing to dodge like he kind of goes flat, like he just kind of turns his legs up and then brings them back down. It's like a swing. It's interesting how he dodges sometimes. Mergler with a block.
A lot of these players have some very agile, very impressive dodges. really interesting to see.
Boudreau managing to retrieve that ball just before it rolls over to the other side. That's going to give Apex the advantage. Pernitsky getting eliminated, but that's also going to be a trade-off as Bradford goes out as well. So it is just Williams and Bailey left. Some of the original members of Team Apex. One of my favorite things from Apex was during Nationals, they had the most interesting team biography, and I was actually dared by Williams to read it in a Sean Connery voice on the stream, which I did.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
You didn't miss much. Blocked by Williams, getting down nice and low. That's going to give Apex their fourth ball now. Sends one over, but they managed to get him from the sides there, so that's Williams now eliminated. It's going to be Michael Bailey in a 1v4 situation right now against Dark Horse.
Don't count him out, though. We've seen 1v4s, 1v5s get whittled down, and it leads to another point.
Bailey being one of those agile players that we talked about earlier, he can get nice and low, but he also knows when to jump. So it's going to be really interesting to see what kind of moves he makes in order to avoid those balls coming at him from Dark Horse. Dark Horse now with 3 balls, making sure that they know how to stagger them, know when to throw them. Bailey with a block, doesn't line out, manages to stay in, came very close though, he was a bit worried. Dark Horse now with only 2 balls in hand, so it's going to be on Bailey to throw. Sends one over at Sharma. Sharma blocks it. Another return shot from Pacheco over in the wing, but he manages to avoid that. Sharma getting up nice and high, avoiding that shot by Bailey. Almost taking him out in the feet, though, but again, Sharma gets air. Oh, that takes out Schmidt.
From a block from Sharma, almost sent it towards Schmidt.
Right to the face of Josh Schmidt. Oh, he didn't see the ball coming up, so Bailey is eliminated. So that's going to be another point now for Dark Horse with 8 minutes left.
Bailey really held his own, though, against Dark Horse. It was very impressive. He easily could have pulled off the point.
Yep. I think Apex feels a little bit of urgency on their side, which is why they're trying to rush it a little bit. So I think that Bailey wasn't 100% there because he knows his team needs to start scoring points on the board, and they only have about 8 minutes left. So that might have been distracting him a little bit.
There's some good jumps from a few Apex players and a good dodge from Olivier Job.
Olivier Job getting hit out. Boudreau getting hit out. Bouchard getting hit out. There's 4 players left now against the 3 players on Dark Horse. Sending one over harder, getting low and sliding, dodging it, just getting behind Wu there. Wu managing to guard him while the ball in the air. Again, 4 players now with the 3 balls, so it is on Apex to throw. Sending one over at Schmidt. Now Schmidt does get returned to play because I think there was a catch made because we know he got hit out earlier off of that block.
And it looks like that last play took out Moto Sandoval.
Yep. So it's just down to a 3v3 right now. So Dark Horse picking their targets. Tomato with a block. Gareth Williams kind of galloping towards the center line. Like, he takes really big strides when he goes on the counter off the attack. As we just saw. And that's another hit on Schmidt. All right, so we're going to see 4 balls in hand now, and that is going to be on the side of Apex. Burden to throw. sending just that one over. This could be another point for Apex if they play it smart. They're whittling those players down.
We're at about 6 minutes left in this half.
Making sure that the side of Apex knows to count those 10 seconds. Because we've seen it, I think we've seen twice on the stream now where a count is gone and they've had to forfeit their balls. Blocked by Williams, who's coming up trying to retrieve it, but he goes back to the side of Dark Horse, which is going to give Dark Horse burden to throw one more time.
Good dodge, getting nice and low for Harder.
So this guy's Harder and Wu up against the same three players on the side of Apex. Sending one ball over, going for Tometa. He dodges it. Harder getting nice and low, managing to block that ball. Looked like Tometa was going for his ankles there. Harder returning fire at Tometa. Both players managing to stay in. Almost looked like Harder might have lined out, but he does stay in.
Meta getting nice and low and managing not to get out. Harder also manages to duck down low and dodge nicely.
4 balls in hand now. Oh, so the McKay just dropped his ball. It wasn't a disarm, so he does stay in. So it is just McKay and Tometa right now. Harder blocks it. Again, another ankle shot there, but he manages to stay in. That's kind of almost one of his signature moves. Definitely always blocks to the same side too. So 3 balls now for Apex. Apex sending one over at Wu. Wu managing to dodge it. Four balls in hand now, so it's pretty much a 1-1 exchange at this point. McKay dodging.
Another nice dodge from Harder. 4 balls each for Harder and Wu, sending 1 each, and then Wu gets another nice dodge.
I think this round's been about 5 minutes now. Like, this has definitely been a really long round.
Definitely.
Took a while to get Williams off the court. Now it's just a 2-on-2 situation, and they've just been trading balls back and forth. Again, Dark Horse leading by 3 points. They have a 4-1 lead right now.
If Apex wants to try and tie it up, they're going to have to get through this round quick and get through a few more pretty quickly.
They would have to do about a round per minute, and I don't know if that's something they can do just based on how tired they're getting, and they are working for it.
Meta makes a nice jump.
Yeah, getting up nice and high, managing to block that. Managing to sweep that ball. That's from another court.
Nice dodge from Tometa. Under 2 minutes to go, and these 2v2 just seems to stay as they are, not taking out anybody.
Harder going down, but managing to dodge that. Again, it's still a 1v1. Like, it's pretty much exchanging that one ball every time. Wu throwing it to Tometa, Tometa throwing it Wu, so it's, again, 3 balls in hand each time, 4 balls now for Dark Horse. Going after Tometa, Tometa returning fire at Wu, Wu blocking up, going into the sign, almost into the other court. That's going to be the 4th ball now. again in the hands of the Dark Horse players. Tameta with a block, going for Harder, hits the floor, goes into Harder's chest, no hit made. So again, we're just exchanging balls back and forth right now with a minute left. Oh, and Harder takes out Tameta with less than a minute left on the clock now. It's going to be a 1v2 situation for McKay. Let's see what he can do.
McKay getting nice and low, manages to
A high
dodge.
shot by Harder. I think their arms are getting pretty tired at this point, so it is hard to aim. So I don't think that there would be any penalty for an unintentional shot.
Nice blocks.
It's about 10 seconds left on that clock. We're gonna count it down. Ball retriever throwing her hands up. Didn't want to get that one in the face. Looks like 3 balls now for Dark Horse. They gotta take the shot, and there goes the timer. So he manages to block that right at the last millisecond. So we're gonna see this going into no blocking. Cool. All right, so both teams just kind of figuring it out now. Again, it's just a 1v2 situation. But again, there's no blocking, and there's been a lot of blocking on these exchanges, so we'll see what happens strategy-wise for these teams to change it up.
Catches will count for re-entry though, so that could help Apex and at least secure a point to make it a 2-4. But like you said, with a lot of blocking from both of these teams, they'll definitely have to change up their strategies a little bit for this no blocking round.
I think McKay is actually well versed in the no blocking, and Wu plays for Team Canada also. Here reset coming from the coach's bench there. McKay going in with a wide shot, taking it harder. And Wu takes him out in the toes. That's going to be the end of that one. So that was a 5v1. Dark Horse takes it. So coming up next, we're going to have a bit of a break, and then we're going to go into our quarterfinal matches. We're going to see the 4th place team taking on the 5th place team. Then we're going to see our bronze medal match, and then coming up around 5:50 p.m. Central Time here in Manitoba, who's going to take home the gold medals and the Riel Cup and a chance to go to Montreal later this year. All right, and we are back. We are watching the 4th place team take on the 5th place team.
I have to verify. I think it's 3 and 6.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm pretty sure we've got Zeal in 3rd place, Toilers in 6th place. I could stand corrected.
It looks like Toilers are in 7th place right now, and
so 3rd and 7th, maybe?
Yeah, and Zeal is in 4th place.
Wow. Interesting. Well, either way, we've got a quarterfinal game here.
Yep.
Zeal versus Toilers. Both teams have had very competitive tournaments so far.
Yes.
We haven't seen a lot of Zeal on this stream, actually. So really excited to have Zeal on the stream here. We have seen quite a lot of Toilers.
Yeah.
So we are familiar, our viewers should be quite familiar with our Toilers lineup here.
Yeah, we missed out on seeing Zeal earlier today. It was actually their match against New Era on the stream. Unfortunately, we missed it due to some technical difficulties. But that was kind of the rematch for post Real Cup 2022. Zeal actually ended up winning that one over New Era. So Zeal currently sitting in either the 3rd or 4th or 5th position right now. They've got a couple losses in them today, but they seem to be bringing it back. This potentially could get them one of those spots to go to Nationals, which is going to be held in beautiful Montreal.
Absolutely. Really looking forward to visiting Montreal this year for Nationals. That should be really exciting. Zeal, a team that's been around in the Dodgeball Winnipeg community, Dodgeball Manitoba community for a while. Their roster looks a little bit different this year. We're missing previous captain Jordan Ferris. Jordan Ferris is now playing on a New Era. We've also added...
he is.
Yeah, he sure is. We've added a couple of new players as well. Let's see, we've got Grant Hyros as a new addition to the Zeal lineup.
Yeah.
As well as Jordan Hickaway.
And if for those of you who are part of the dodgeball community in Manitoba and you don't know who Grant is, he's the guy that always shows up with a ladder and a GoPro to every game.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're seeing on court right now, we've got Riel Wilmot much faster than everybody else on court there off the rush. Grant Hero's not far behind him.
Yeah, and that's Captain Riel.
On the Toilers side there, we lost Matt. Oh, I thought we lost Matt Klachevsky, but I guess not. Now we lost Matt Klachevsky.
He was just hiding behind Don for a moment there.
And on the corner, off to the side here for our Zeal team in the ball retrievers penny, we have Jordan Hickaway, and behind that, Rex Gonzalez. As well, we're seeing on the corner there, Shane Willem. Over on the Toilers bench, we have Matt Klachevsky, Jonathan Tashino, Eric McEwen, Mark Costas, let me think here, Cody Tomchuk, Robert Corsai, and of course on court right now, Connor Schmidt.
All right, so let's see what the Schmidt boy can do. And he dodged both of those, getting nice and small in there.
Oh, and sorry, I missed a couple there. Off on the other side, we have, of course, the captain, Don McKenzie, and Oliver Wagner.
Huge windup from Sean Oko going for Connor Schmidt there. First time didn't get him, second time got him out. So that's going to be the second point now for Zeal, leading 2 points to nothing right now. But we still have about 15 minutes left, so these are going to be a little bit longer matches because we are getting into those the elimination matches. We finished up the round robin, so
full 20-minute halves now.
Yep.
40-minute games. We'll see higher scores, and of course that foot on the gas pedal, to pedal to the metal for the entire game might be a little bit harder to maintain all the way through these 40-minute rounds, especially if you're a team that moves on.
Yeah, they've been playing all day, so we'll see how tired they are.
See Colton Bertrand on the side here in a ball retriever penny as well. We've got Julio Amador looking like he must have been hit and took a step off.
Yep.
Shane Willem there in guard or on wing. Grant Heroes, as we mentioned. Riel Wilmot, captain. Denon Dubuque, hard to miss. Tallest guy on court, tied with Sean Oko. 5 of the Zeal team left on the court there.
3 Toilers left now on the side of the court. They had 1 ball, sending 1 over now. That's going to put burden on this side of Zeal. So it's a 5-on-3 matchup right now. Block.
Both of these teams really, they bring a lot to the court in this game. Zeal has just a pretty impressive spread of talent. They're big on their offense. They're incredibly agile on their defense. They have a lot of experience amongst them. They're quite an impressive team. Toilers as well. Lots of defense, lots of offense, and lots of experience. And of course, headed up by Captain McKenzie and with Matt Kluchevsky. So some of the best experience you can have on a dodgeball team exists on Toilers.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup to see which one takes this. Although Zeal does have that 2-point lead right now, Toilers still has the opportunity to make a big comeback.
Zeal coming off of a second place finish in the last provincial qualifier. So last year, the team looks a little different, but not much. The majority of the team is still there, captained by Jenna Desage, who you can see on the side of the court. And, I think that, of course, every team wants to improve or at least stay the same. And so Zeal is definitely going to be looking to advance past this round.
Yep.
And it would be based on the seeding, the expected progression, but this tournament has been incredibly competitive, and we've seen a lot of upsets, so Toilers have every shot at taking this game.
And that's taking Costas out right now, so that's going to be another point for Zeal. And again, we've seen a lot of upsets this tournament. Like Zeal beat New Era at the beginning of the day. Heathens taking on Dreadnought. We saw that one coming. Apex taking on Tempest, and then Tempest coming back and taking on Toilers. Tempest taking that one. Dark Horse taking on Apex, Heathens, and a couple other ones. Dark Horse has just been absolutely killing it, so we'll see if they end up on the stream later today. But lots of overtime wins, lots of even scores, lots of experienced players. And
that's just what we've had on the stream.
Yeah.
Like, forget about what's been going on off camera.
Yeah, we've had
lots of impressive games as well.
We've had 4 courts going today nonstop. We've only had 8 teams playing, so there have been almost no breaks for any of the players. So they must be pretty tired right now. We did have a nice bit of a lunch break, so that was kind of a bonus. And teams coming back looking refreshed, and we'll see what happens.
Amador with a huge dodge, getting way up there, legs out of the way.
For some of those tall guys on that Zeal team, they get pretty high up in the air.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Denham has a Denham Dubuque there. Dubuque has a very interesting way of dodging, where he tucks his legs up underneath of him and then lands in almost a crisscross applesauce position. And I'm always amazed at how fluid his movements are.
A lot of his dodging sometimes honestly reminds me of breakdancing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like he will jump straight up flat and he'll get down on the floor and he'll still manage to dodge. It looks like he's like doing the worm.
And Amador, Wilmot, and Bertrand on this team all have this ability to somehow dodge in midair, like change the direction that they are when they're already jumping.
Yes.
So a lot of the time as a player, when you're committed to a dodge or a jump, your trajectory is set, but somehow there's a few players on this team that's just not the case, and it's really impressive.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see. McEwen and Costas coming up here, looking for Amador, and they both connect.
Yeah, they got him, and it looks like Heros is still in. So it looks like it's a 4v2 situation right now, and that takes out McEwen. Costas managing to come up with that big pop fly block. So it's still going to be a 4v1 situation right now. We'll see how Costas can hold his own.
Yeah, Zeal looking really good as a team, and you can see them looking to Captain Wilmot for their next move. And Wilmot definitely doing a great job leading this team right now. Costas again, really holding his own. Almost an opportunity for a catch there. Mm-hmm. The ball just going just above his block. But now 4-0 to Zeal, and they got to feel pretty good about that, I think.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Coming out the gate strong. Surprised not to see Toilers take a timeout there. That was we're halfway, more than halfway through the first half.
Yeah.
I probably would have called a timeout, but not my team.
Ooh, and there goes Tom Shep.
Seems like he might have lost his footing there.
Yeah, definitely fell. And they took advantage of that and they took him out. Ooh, and that's a shot on Schmidt right there. Doesn't manage to go sideways enough, and they take him out in the shoulder. So Zeal retains their full line, down to 4 players now for the Toilers side. Bunch of cross-court shots. It looks like Willem took out Kluchevsky. Kluchevsky kind of walking off, and Big Daddy John going off as well. I'm sure he's going to love watching the replay of that later. Just because I called him that.
Big Daddy John. Right down to the end of the count there. Corsai with a throw, and Costas right in the breadbasket for Heroes, but
yeah, not quite connecting with that catch though, but he went for it. That was
sure
a bold
did.
move.
Yeah. Corsai looking to see if there's a hit in and saying no hit.
I don't think Wilmot saw that one coming. The ball kind of hit him in the hands. He looks to the side and went, wait, where did the ball go?
And then Dubuque right after.
Yeah.
Although it looks like it was a trade for Costas. Just leaving Corsal. Oh, I'm not even saying his name right. Corsal.
I think it's Corsell. I haven't been corrected yet, so it works for me. Now sending those 3 balls over at once. He blocks the first 2, but the third one manages to snipe him out. That's going to be another point now for the Zeal team.
Yeah, that was a shot from Amador, I think, that found its mark there. Toilers lining up. Slightly different lineup looking like now. We see Tashino, Kluchevsky coming in now. Oh, and a false start, but it wasn't called.
Yeah,
oh,
they are calling it.
It was called.
Yeah, it was called for the other side. It looks like Coach DeSanch, she managed to call that one out, so they do get a warning. Another false start for Toilers, and they would have had to play short, but they managed to pull that one off. And
nice look from Harris there, and an effective shot on Kluchevsky. Oh, Tashino with the catch as always.
Doesn't even doesn't even do a double take on that one. Just sees it and bam.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
And Captain McKenzie with a big catch as well. Yeah, big 2 catches there for Toilers, and that turns around a point really quickly.
Yeah. Because once you start getting those catches, that's going to get into the head of Zeal, because they're going to think that they have to change their throwing strategy. But, their arms are probably a little bit tired, so they're just trying to make sure those hits land. But they ought to put some force into them, too, and the lack of force is what's getting those catches.
Really nice block from Hyros there. You know, it's hard to know what to do in a game like this because you have to win to get to the next round. But when you get to the next round, you need to have some gas left in the tank. So,
absolutely.
So it's a nice balance, or a difficult balance, between throwing as hard as you can on every throw and saving something for later.
It's a gamble. It's definitely a gamble.
The nice thing about this tournament is that it's only a day. So, so you really can just pedal to the metal.
Ooh. Don't think Don saw that one coming. So Captain McKenzie goes out. You'll see now Toilers down to 4 players. 4 players against the 4 players on the side of Zeal.
Trade a cross shot for Schmidt on Oko, but traded.
Wilmot takes out Schmidt while Schmidt takes out Oko. So that was kind of a triangle hit.
Yeah.
Elimination.
And you know, that's something you look for as a wing or a guard, is if that person opposite you throws across, make sure you punish them for that throw.
Another huge catch by Tashino. Doesn't even break his stride with those catches. That's going to bring Don McKenzie back on, so we'll see what he can do. Blocked by Wilmot, and he calls it a hit. Yep.
You know, we saw in an earlier game, Toilers versus Tempest, that Tempest had a really great rhythm going. They got right to no blocking at the end of the first half, and then they took 2 solo throws at Tashino, and he caught both of them. So it was a hard-fought or hard-learned lesson for Tempest.
Ooh, false start for Toilers again.
And I think Zeal might be learning that lesson now as well.
But Toilers finally getting that first point there on the board with 4.5 minutes left in the first half. Yay, Toilers! With those really awesome new Blue Jade type jerseys.
Yeah, they do look really good. Now that we're into the playoffs as well, our teams will be voting for the MVP of the tournament as well as the Spirit Award winners. So we should have some information on that at the end of the tournament. But just so you know, if you're watching this stream and you're in the tournament, make sure you get your votes in.
Huge catch by Kuchevsky, almost the same way as Tashino does. It just doesn't even break his stride. Pops it over to the wing, McEwen and Don. Going to be holding on to those.
Right on the tail of a big hit from Kuchevsky as well. So he had a really big couple seconds there. Huge hit, huge catch.
Yeah, Mackenzie goes out again, though. Does manage just to get hit out. Wilmot with a block. Costas with another block, managing to stay in. Accidental red ball on the court from a different side of the gym.
Toilers coming up with 4.
Oh!
Zeal with 2 big hits.
Yeah, they still got Tashino in though, so we'll see what happens. He might go for that catch. He's known for it. Just gave away his only ball now too. No, sorry, he's got 2.
Yeah, but that was a nice pre-counter trying to force them back.
Oh, that was a block?
Oh, yeah, it looks like it was a block.
Sometimes he moves so fast you can't tell.
Again with the pre-counter.
Oh!
He was looking for it, but not quite able to.
Yeah. That's going to be another point for Zeal now. 2.5 minutes left in the first half.
Lining it back up. So it looks as though Zeal is sitting Rex Gonzalez and Jordan Hickaway. So far they haven't played at all this game, so it might be just a rotation thing. But Bertrand is now in, and Amador has that baller shooter bidding on.
It's good to have those big rosters because if you're not feeling it 100%, you need to sit, you need to change your lineup. That's definitely one thing you can do when you have multiple players. So that's a good strategic move by Zeal. Save it for the next round.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, and that's a shot right in the knees on Oko from Tashino. Cross court, nice sniper shot there as Oko releases his ball.
And you know, Tashino had a wide open shot there. There was no ball across from him. Willem could not have done anything even if he wanted to. So good look on Tashino's part, a nice take.
And Bertrand goes out. And McEwen eliminated as well. Looks like McEwen went down a little bit hard on that one, but he is okay.
Dubuque using his long arms to grab that ball from across the court.
Tashino going for a catch, not quite making it, just kind of manages to slip straight through. So it's just Corsells and
Tomchuk.
Tomchuk. Very similar looking to Wagner, but not Wagner.
Yes, indeed.
Made that mistake once today. Tomchuk went for Dubuque there, but Dubuque managing to block it. Just Dubuque, Wilmot, and Haros left.
Tomchuk has had a big fake there where he really planted his front foot and made a big stomping sound. And, I was pretty convinced.
Yeah, absolutely. Got about 30 seconds left now, so we're going to hear that count coming real soon.
Corsells looking for a catch.
And Dubuque manages to get it. That's going to bring Oko back on court now, so that might be a... Oh, no, actually that eliminated the player for Toilers. So this round will start in no blocking because there is less than 30 seconds on the clock. Coach Sanch just making sure that that's what they're doing. Now, each individual court has a scoreboard that is operated by the referees, which is why we've been hearing so much buzzing today. So this is going to be the no blocking round. One ball being sent over now to the side of the Toilers. Toilers with 4 balls coming up to the line.
Everybody on Zeal still there. A nice big pre-counter by Oko. Lands. Willem getting hit.
Yeah, almost going right into Wilmot too.
I thought maybe it was hit into somebody else, but maybe not.
And there goes Tom Chuck.
Zeal doing a really great job of owning that line. They are not giving up that space. They're not retreating back all that far, all that often. Gives them less distance to cover, but also makes them a little bit more intimidating.
There's 2 players left now. We've got Mackenzie and Schmidt left for the side of Toilers. Zeal with 4 players still on the court.
Pre-counter, early pre-counter there from Schmidt.
Yeah, Mackenzie staying in. Good couple fakes from Wilmot there, managing to push him at the line.
Mackenzie almost stepping out, but
Yeah, Mackenzie managing to stay in. Looks like
Bertrand walking off.
there was a catch, so Kluchevsky's back in.
Oh, that would be what happened.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, Schmidt managing to get out of the way of that ball.
Yeah.
Getting picked up by Kluchevsky now.
Hirose being the target of the moment right now. Kind of really close to the line, getting the ball going right into the commentator area.
Hirose getting under that shot. Oh, they're looking for the catch, not making it, and Toilers take the last point of the first half.
All right, so it's going to be Toilers now with 2 points, Zeal with 7 points, and we're going to switch halves, or we're switch sides in between the half right now.
From our teams.
Yeah. Good sportsmanship on both sides as they switch sides. They're giving each other a high five. So what do you think they're going to change in this half, Emily?
You know, it's hard to say. I think that Toilers could stand to be a little bit more aggressive. They're playing back a little bit, and Zeal feels, to me, it feels like Zeal's very comfortable pushing up to the line and holding their ground. Which is tough because Zeal has, they have arms that have power and accuracy, so it certainly is hard to push them back from there, but I think if they want to take a couple more points in this round, the Toilers are going to have to own the line a little bit more and make it a little tougher for Zeal to hold their ground. From Zeal's perspective, I think they're doing great. There's not a lot on the side that I would change. If I was the captain of Zeal right now, my pep talk to my team would be, keep doing what you're doing because it's working really well.
Nice, thank you, Emily.
Toilers, to be clear, are also playing very well. They are taking Zeal down to, just a couple of players in almost every round. It just comes down to closing those points out and not getting sucked into chaos.
I think Toilers are playing very smart today.
Yeah, absolutely. If they can just kick the intensity and the aggression up a notch, I think that they'll have a lot more success in this half. And we've got 20 minutes of dodgeball left to play.
For this game. We
And
still have 2 more games coming up. We've got a semifinal match, which is going to be the winner of the for quarterfinals in the first spot, and then versus the winner of the quarterfinals in the 4th spot, because there are going to be some eliminations in these quarterfinals. So we're going to see a semifinals match coming up, and then we're going to see the finals match. So we're going to see who takes home gold, who takes home silver, and who goes to nationals.
Very exciting.
All right, teams are lining up. Both of the referees are making sure the teams are ready. Both of the referees going towards the activation line to make sure that balls are activated upon opening rush. Beautiful, clean opening rush from both sides right now.
Yeah, Zeal was to the line a little bit faster than Toilers.
Yeah.
McEwen looking like he got behind that block, but calling himself out.
Yeah, Wilmot manages to take him out. Huge jump by Bertrand. Hot fly shot from Corcels. Unfortunately, he does manage to get himself eliminated. Costas was going for it, but didn't quite reach it in time. Catch by Big Daddy Don there.
Bye.
So that's going to bring McEwen back in. Sorry.
Captain McKenzie. Yeah, McEwen back in. McEwen has actually played with a few of these players before on Golden Boy.
McEwen and Costas and Mackenzie were playing together last year in Real Cup on Team Vengeance.
That's right. Nice clean block there from Costas. 4 balls now to Toilers.
Shot from Costas going for Oko. Looks like that was an elimination between Mackenzie and Oko, so he's going out now.
Tough to trade on those. Tough to trade on those when you're down players.
Yes.
But a good trade. Oko's a strong player, so an opportunity to take him out is always.
But McEwen and Costas are pretty good catchers as well, so there's the potential for Toilers to come back.
Yeah, McEwen, both McEwen and Costas, but Costas specifically has been just anchoring his team incredibly well this tournament. He's often the last one on, and he's really making a difference for his team.
Yeah, and that was a shot right on the feet on Wilmot there, so Costas taking him out. Toilers slowly trying to whittle down the Zeal line right now.
Hitting Wilmot is no small feat. Wilmot is difficult.
I was watching, I took a break from the stream for a little bit. I was watching Zeal take on Dreadnought, and Wilmot, he had a 3-on-1 and he whittled it down, and he was able to bide his time, be super patient, and he took that 3-on-1.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He's definitely a very experienced player with a lot of talent. So.
And he's wily.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming up to the line here, we've got Bertrand and Dubuque with Heroes. Bertrand and Dubuque also, fun fact, previous members of Team Canada. So
yes, Bertrand in the cloth format, so he is a multi-format player, and Dubuque playing in the foam division for Team Canada before cloth was introduced.
So lots of talent here on this team. Lots of international and national competition experience.
Yes.
And once again, we see Costas anchoring his team here, seeing what he can do in terms of closing out this point.
It was Bertrand played for Team Canada men's cloth.
Only 1 ball there on Costas, and he's an exceptional blocker. So, one ball might not do it, but there it is.
Yeah.
Did it after all. Costas is going to need a big pasta dinner or something after this. He's been working really hard today, and quite often going down to the last player on his team. So burning all those calories and really, really earning his spot here today. 8-2 now. 16 minutes left in the half.
I know when I'm going home, I'm going to drink some nice hot tea. That's Gonzalez and Heroes going out off that opening rush for Toilers.
Yeah, and it looked like it might have been a clean block there from Heroes, but he calling himself off, which, again, I've said it before, but I'll say it again, this tournament has been excellent for sportsmanship.
Yes.
And for clean play.
Yes. I think we've only had one warning about unsportsmanlike conduct earlier in the day. It was during an Apex game. No, it was during a Tempest game. But other than that, I think it was just because of over-celebration.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't argument. It wasn't. It wasn't anything against the other team. We haven't seen any back talk to the refs. So I'm really impressed with all of these men.
Yes.
And the games that they're playing here today.
Especially because a lot of the referees are playing in the women's division. Next weekend, we're going to see them here again at Dakota Fieldhouse. So they have to play nice with the refs when the women are going to be playing next weekend, because some of these male players are going to be refereeing, and they just want to make sure they don't get any stray shots to the face.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that as an organization, Dodgeball Manitoba has done a really great job of fostering a community that is respectful and plays fair. So really proud to be a part of this community. And
also a huge shout out to Dodgeball Manitoba itself, President Don, outreach organizers, Austin Coombs, Brian Gordon, all of the volunteers, all of the referees, everyone who's able to make this happen today, our producers, Julie and Anthony. Thank you, Emily, for coming out and providing some commentary.
And to you, Kendall.
Thank you.
Absolutely. The day's organizer, Keely Krochuk's been running this, managing the tournament. She's doing a great job. She's got a shiny fanny pack.
There's a 50-50 draw. There is voting for people. They've been providing food for us. It's been an absolutely great day.
Yeah, it really is a well-run tournament. And
a great facility for it. Thank you to Dakota Fieldhouse for hosting.
Yep. Wagner getting tagged there, stepping off. Down to 2 players.
Yeah, Costas and Tashino, but Tashino, we've seen a lot of catches from him today, so we'll see if lightning can strike multiple times. He never breaks his stride either when he gets those catches. Absolutely well done on his part, so we'll see if he can turn it around for Toilers. We've got a 2v2 situation going on right now. Costas always managing to be one of the last players on.
Yeah, absolutely. I've said Costas' name a lot of times today.
Yeah,
but
he's got staying power.
It's been worth it. I mean, I don't get to vote for MVP, but Costas is someone who would have my one of my votes potentially for MVP of today's tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
I do want to point out a really nice play that was made by the ball retriever, Julio Amador, on the side for Zeal. He did a dive and a sort of a little bat of the ball just before it crossed the center line, maintaining ball control for his team. So shout out to Julio for that one.
Nice. And that's going to be that hit on Costas that they were looking for. Again, that's that Wilmot staying power, though. Like he manages to keep it in there.
So the ref's now asking, does that catch count? So the reason that there was a question there is while Tashino was hit with the ball, he also caught directly after. And if in the ref's discretion it was a catch, the catch happened before the ball that hit him hit the ground, then the catch would have been good.
Yeah, but that first ball did hit the ground before the catch was completed, which renders the ball dead and the player eliminated.
Yeah, exactly. So it was a really good call by the ref. But in case anyone was wondering why Tashino was looking for that call, it's on the off chance that one happened before the other.
Absolutely the best idea to get confirmation from the referee before walking off the court as well. So very smart move by Tashino.
Yeah, Wagner with an individual rush there. Sometimes, or most times, the teams will send up 2 players. That time they only sent up 1. Wagner, one of the fastest players on the court today. And he has been adjusting his style with each rush, trying different ways to stay alive off of that initial rush play.
Toilers sending 2 balls over, managing to take out Bertrand. That's going to bring Zeal down now to 5 players.
But Mackenzie getting hit and walking off, disarm on Amador.
Yeah, and one of the balls manages to go back to the side of the Toilers. So they have more players. They are going to maintain that ball control. They will have that burden to throw. The referee is going to start counting it down. Coming up to the line now, taking a shot at Gonzalez. Gonzalez getting nice and low and dodging it. That's going to put a ball in each hand of the 4 players left now on the side of Zeal.
Nice to see Gonzalez on the court now, as we had identified earlier in the half. He was sitting, but now it looks as though he's on. And same with Jordan Hickory.
Yeah. He's a relatively new player to the league. He's actually been called up from the juniors.
From the juniors.
Yes. He is of age to legally play in this tournament, but he was in the junior dodgeball league.
Now that I'm seeing him, I definitely did coach him in junior dodgeball. Another catch there by Costas. So 2 catches in the last minute by Costas, and now we're back to 6 with the Toilers.
And that takes out Gonzalez. That's going to be another point now for the Toilers. That's going to bring their points up to 3, but Zeal is still leading with a total of 9 points. Toilers wanting to close the gap as fast as possible with 10.5 minutes left in this second half of the quarterfinal elimination matches right now.
And you know what, the point spread that we have here, it's tough, but it's not impossible.
No.
I've certainly seen stranger things happen, so
absolutely.
We never know until it's not over till it's over.
I mean, no one expected Zeal to win last year, so anything can happen at this point. Beautiful catch by Shane Willem,
Yeah, just he was backing up, it was right in the pocket, it was a nice catch.
And don't forget, he is selling social tickets here.
I got mine already.
All right, so 5 balls in hand, 5 Zeal players taking a shot straight across, not landing on anyone. They're only sending 1 ball.
Wagner looking for a pre-counter, but not able to get out of the way.
Managed to get sniped out. That's going to leave just McEwen left on the court now.
You know what? His pre-counter was reasonably effective. He did manage to take out Willem.
Yep.
And I will say, Willem, another one of those players is quiet. He's unassuming, but he's one of the best players in the league. And I would go to the mat on that. I think that he is a well-rounded player. He's extremely effective in his position, and any team would be lucky to have him. So he's an excellent teammate on Zeal, and I think we're seeing his skill set here on full display. Up comes Bertrand and Amador. There was a nice follow-up throw from Amador. It just, McEwen just managed to get his body out of the way.
Yeah, great agility by McEwen there, managing to dodge both of those balls being thrown so close together on him. Taking out Gonzalez, so now it's going to be 1v3.
And now knowing that Hickory came from Junior Dodgeball, Rex Gonzalez is extremely involved with Winnipeg Junior Dodgeball.
That's what explains where
Winnipeg
he...
Minor Dodgeball, sorry.
Yeah.
So that explains how this connection was made. And we're at the age now where we're starting to see some of these up-and-coming players that have just turned 18.
I feel so old.
And they've been playing, some of them have been playing dodgeball since they were 11 or 12.
Oh my gosh.
And so we really are coming into the next generation of dodgeball players, whereas those of us who sort of started playing dodgeball in the first wave of competitive play, we're well into our 30s now. And most of us didn't start playing until at most 10 years ago. So these young players are not only young and strong,
but they bounce back easier from injuries.
But they also have the benefit of having played throughout their childhood.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a really huge uptick, I think, in the versatility of players and the intensity of the sport. McEwen just doing an amazing job.
Yeah, he is blocking everything left, right, and center, staying in that corner, getting nice and low.
He also managed to drop a shot right on Bertrand's toes. That took out Bertrand, leaving just Hickory and Amador. I shouldn't say just, leaving Hickory and Amador, who are very difficult to hit. And I can't comment too much on Hickory's play style. I haven't seen him too much yet, but looking forward to seeing what this looks like.
He's still very young, still very cautious, definitely taking cues from his teammates, making sure that he takes a shot when he needs to take the shot.
Yeah.
Very, very controlled effort from Hickory there.
And that was a nice straight ahead shot.
Absolutely.
It did exactly what it was supposed to do, which was take all of McEwen's attention so that Amador had an opportunity to take that shot from the side that McEwen wasn't able to block. So that point went exactly the way that they wanted it to.
Yeah, very smart, very controlled, very organized, and that worked really well for Zeal. And that's going to give Zeal 10 points. Corsel's getting hit off of that opening rush. But Klachevsky coming in with the catch. Corsel's has to go all the way around.
back on.
Yeah, hop in the box and then come back through the back line. So it's going to give Toilers their full line of 6 still on the court now.
Corcel almost got in a little bit of trouble there. He was taking his time going off the court, and he had just managed to step his foot off when Klachevsky made that catch. And had he not managed that, he actually wouldn't have been able to be revived.
Yeah.
So
I think he was making sure that there was no pop flies.
Yeah. McKenzie looking for a catch, but getting his body out of the way when he realized he was going a little high and wide.
He was going hard after Bertrand there.
So Bertrand with the shot on
Corcel,
and Corcel getting hit, but the ball went high, so he was able to take that shot on Bertrand, landed it, and now it's a trade.
Yeah. So both balls were still live when they collided, so both hits were valid. So it was a double elimination there.
Hickory with a really convincing fake there. I actually thought that he was going to throw. So from the sideline, anyway, it looked really, really good. 5 minutes left in this game now. I'm going to go ahead and say it won't be closing the gap for a Toilers win between a 10-2 gap, but that doesn't mean that we don't have a lot of good dodgeball left in the next 5 minutes.
Does not mean that Toilers did not put up an amazing fight. Again, we will see Toilers continue to play for the rest of these 5 minutes. I don't think the gap is going to be close, but we still are going to see some great athleticism from both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I think Toilers have had a really excellent tournament, and the last 5 minutes of this game are going to continue to be as interesting as the first few have been. So.
You're fully in.
Okay, take care.
Thank you. If you need anything, Kaylee's outside.
Oh, landing the shot there at McEwen. Kuchevsky getting out of the way. Now Kuchevsky coming up to the line, a big fake and releasing on Amador. Backpedaling quick. Amador looking for a cross-court shot on McKenzie.
All right, so we're going to see Toilers coming up the line now. Toilers taking a shot. No one eliminated yet.
Amador finding McKenzie finally from that corner shot. McKenzie did manage to avoid that a few times, but finally Amador landing it. Down to Costas and Kuchevsky now.
So Kuchevsky calling the shot with Costas now. Going for Gonzalez. Kuchevsky with a block coming in hard off of that sniper shot from Amador. Amador not managing to take Kuchevsky out, so it does remain a 2v2 situation. 3 minutes left on that game clock.
Smart move on Kuchevsky's part with that call to have the cross shot come from the player with two balls.
Yep.
That way he's not leaving himself unprotected, and he was able to take that block when it came.
Absolutely great strategy. Going for Gonzalez again.
Oh, Kuchevsky with the catch. The catch was good.
Yeah, he did manage to get the ball. He did manage to get control of the ball before he lined himself out. That does get Corcels back on there. So it does remain it's a 2v1, and it takes out Gonzalez in the legs. That's going to be another point now for Toilers.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why we always want to see teams going as hard as they can regardless of the score, because that was some really excellent gameplay.
Yes.
And that's something that Kuchevsky, like you can see he's got a smile on his face now. That's something that he should be proud of. And I think that was really, really great. And you know what? We've got a timeout. Looks like maybe timeout to Toilers.
Yeah, Toilers just discussing some strategy real quick. I mean, at this point, they're probably going to say, hey, guys, like, we're not going to close the gap, but, like, F it. Let's just go for it.
Huge countdown there from Kuchevsky. He is bringing all of the energy, and I certainly can't blame him. After a play like that, I would feel pretty invincible as well. So looking forward to seeing what the Toilers can do here in the next 2.5 minutes. Oh, huge rush play there.
Yeah, it does turn into a little bit of chaos once they realize that, you know, they just kind of have to go for it, but absolutely well done on both ends. I personally, like, I always want everyone to win. I know that there's going to be someone has to come in last regardless. I love rooting for the underdog, so I am just giving my all for Toilers right now just to see them, you know, give it their all and just pull off an amazing end to what's been happening today with them.
Yeah, you know, they should feel really proud of the tournament that they've had.
Absolutely.
And, you know, we've got 1 minute and 40 seconds left, and I have no doubt that Toilers are going to end this tournament on a high note.
Oh, absolutely. Just the sportsmanship and camaraderie between the team members. Like, it's great to know that they're still going to be friends at the end of it. They're still going to see each other tomorrow for draft and for their...
and in some cases playing on the same team.
Exactly.
Here comes Schmidt looking for a hit and not quite able to make it. You know, another thing that's really important to note here is that these players who are giving it their all and really showing up in a big way for this tournament, they're going to be available to, in some cases, to be called up to the 3 teams that do qualify for nationals.
Yes.
So if a team qualifies and they want to round out their roster, anyone who was in a position where they were trying out or they're a high-performance member of Manitoba Dodgeball, they're open for selection to a roster. So any one of these players is... not just because the tournament's over for them right now doesn't mean that they're not going to see playtime on a really excellent team at nationals in April.
They do want to, especially like teams that do go, they want to round out their rosters in case of injury, in case of last-minute travel plan cancellations.
Yeah.
You know, in case you don't get the time off from work, even though work should give you the time off to travel for dodgeball regardless.
Yeah, you know what? And nationals is a long tough tournament,
Yes.
especially if you go deep into the round robin and then into the playoffs. So I think that I would not be surprised to see a couple of the men on this team round out a few rosters for our nationals guys. In Montreal.
Almost all of these players on Toilers have been to nationals in some form or another during their dodgeball career.
And there it is, Matt Kluchowski with a clutch catch right at the buzzer. Really, really well done. And, I think we've got a no blocking round here, but I really hope that Toilers feel super proud of what they've done.
I think they're just going to call it. There's
Zeal has another game. Save those arms.
Yeah. But Zeal giving a couple claps towards Toilers. Again, Toilers putting up a great fight. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I think they still have potential for one more game to be played just for their seat for final rankings in the tournament.
Yeah, huge shout out to Captain Don McKenzie. We've got Connor Schmidt, Robert Corsai, Matt Kluchowski, Matt Kluchowski, Mark Costas, Cody Tomchuk, Oliver Wagner,
Eric McEwen, Jonathan Tashino, and of course, all of their ball retrievers on their side. Big shout out to Megan McEwen and anyone else who was helping them out during the day. Go home, have a nice bath, rest those muscles up, and we'll see some of you tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to be streaming that one. We still have dodgeball streaming from Surrey, BC right now on the main channel. We've got 2 more games coming up next. We're taking a look at the winner of the first quarter in the first seed of the quarterfinals, taking on the winner in the 4th seed from the quarterfinals matches. So we're going to see the first semifinal elimination match coming up next, and as soon as we find out who those are, we will let you know. All right, welcome back. So we are watching Zeal one more time on the stream, taking on Dark Horse, which has essentially been the Dark Horse of the day. My name is Kendall Stelmack, and I'm joined by
Marco Belanzia.
All right, thank you so much, Marco, for joining us.
My
Let's
pleasure.
get ready to rumble. All right, so that's the opening rush off the first one. Greg Pacheco taking a shot at Bertrand. Bertrand getting hit out right off that opening rush. We're going to see a lot more energy coming from the stands for these matches. This is the semifinal.
Dark Horse just coming off a 7-3 win over Heathens. That's my team, but it was a great game.
Yeah, Marco, I believe you played for Heathens. Unfortunately, you guys did get eliminated, but we did see you on the stream earlier today, and y'all put up a great fight.
We did. We took this game close against Dark Horse, right? We were up 4-3-2, so very, very good play in my opinion. Obviously, I'm being a bit biased there, but just couldn't close it down. But you know what? That's okay.
All right, looks like Pacheco getting eliminated on the Dark Horse side. They still have 5 players left now for the team. Zeal now down to only 4 players. Again, Zeal just played against the Toilers, and Zeal had a shutout with a 10-point lead. Ooh, that's a catch by Olivier Job off of Denim Dubuque. I don't think he was expecting that one. That's going to bring Pacheco back in.
A couple of quick exchanges there now. Dark Horse full strength again. That's not where you want them.
I think Dark Horse, with the wins that they've been getting today, I think they're coming in with a lot of energy, and they are looking to win. Zeal might be a little bit tired.
There might be. We had a great game against them.
Amador getting eliminated, so it's going to be just Wilmot left. Although Wilmot has been doing a really good job of whittling down those 1v5, 1v6, etc. matches. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case right now.
He's a very solid player in staying alive. The way his movement works, it's like he can move off of his knees really, really well. Unfortunately, against the full strength of Dark Horse, it's a very difficult job to ask of anyone.
Yep, so first blood being drawn by Dark Horse. They are on the map, or on the board, I guess. Couple shots from Dark Horse right there. No hits being made. Almost taking out Josh Schmidt, but it managing to hit the floor before it hits his feet. That's going to keep the full lineup for Dark Horse on the court right now. Beautiful jump by Oko, going straight up in the air.
Solid blocks from Dark Horse there.
Yeah, popping up, almost taking out one of the Schmidt brothers, but managing to stay in. I don't think Zeal was expecting that shot from Olivier Job, but he manages to call it. That is going to give Burton to throw on Zeal, though.
And that's one thing we got to watch during these games, those wild throws, giving the balls away. Yeah. Both of these teams are top-tier teams, and it's going to matter a lot. It'll cost points.
Zeal with ball control now, taking out both Schmidt and Kranitsky. That's going to take Dark Horse now down to only 3 players. Zeal with the full lineup left on the court on this.
Double there.
Taking out both Amador and Oko. Amador going for the dodge, getting up there, popping off his back right into Oko.
And just like that, it can change.
Yep. That's going to whittle it down a bit for the Dark Horse boys. And that's Willem going out now, so that's going to be 3 now for Dark Horse versus 3 on Zeal. So it's a 3-on-3 match right now. Burton is going to Dark Horse. They have to throw. Taking a shot at Dubuque. Bertrand going out. Absolutely well done by Dark Horse. A lot of strong, very calculated throws. They are managing to keep that ball control when they have it. Dark Horse is playing a very well-organized game right now. Blocked by Schmidt, blocked by Olivier Job. Absolutely well done.
Very dangerous blocking with one hand like that, but they got a firm grip on that ball.
You can feel the intensity happening right now from the Dark Horse side.
Well, you got Dubuque, who's a very tall fellow.
Yeah.
But he makes himself small even when he's standing up.
Yeah.
It's almost squirmy.
He's got a lot of agility. I was mentioning to Emily earlier that Dubuque dodging kind of reminds me of breakdancers in the 80s.
That's a very good comparison.
I mean, the kind of way he gets up, he pancakes down, does the worm, manages to avoid everything. And that's a hit on Dubuque. That's going to take it down now just to Wilmot. Although, again, Wilmot is very good at whittling down those players for those 3v1s. He knows what he's doing. He's very agile, and he's kind of wily, to be honest.
He is, yeah. He knows how to fly at times.
That's a good description. Yeah. All right, so Wilmot now, I believe he has 3 balls in hand, so it is going to be Dark Horse Burden to throw with those 3 players. It's a lineup of Schmidt, Sharma, and Olivier Job. Wilmot getting up high.
And that's where he's going to win these rounds, just by baiting those balls, where he's very, very good at it, and pick them off one by one.
He is going to be tiring them out so he can get those hits. He's got a very strategic way of doing it. He will block up, he will get down on his knees, and he will slide back. When he has those 1v1 matches, or 1v3 matches, when he's whittling them down, he gets nice and small. That seems to be his go-to strategy. Just like that. He'll go down, he'll hold the balls up, but he will get nice and small that they will throw a little bit higher than it needs to be.
And that's brilliant play there by Aaron Olivier Job.
Yep.
They got players. They don't have as many balls, but he's risking himself there to make that hit, right?
Yeah. Wilmot always fast on the retreat as soon as he has to send a ball over when the burden is on his side.
Strategically, would have been better, though, if they waited for their guards to have balls, right? Because then Schmidt there could just go up and take that hit. Because right now they're playing Real's game.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows how to pull this, and he is going to make sure he takes full advantage. This is where this is where Wilmot is the reason why he's a captain for Zeal, because he can do this. He can whittle those players down, and not only that, it will run out the clock as well. So it will prevent Dark Horse from getting points while he's working on those players.
After all, the cup is named after him.
Well, I believe it's named after Louis Riel. He just happens to share a name with him.
It's never been proven.
Fair enough. Yes, again, Wilmot. He's got 3 balls. He's got 1 in front of him. Getting down nice and low. Ball flying right over him, so he has to send 1 back. It's going to be an exchange. It's going to be an exchange until he tires them out and can manage to hit them. Schmidt blocking the ball.
He's very effective at that, just blocking down to the ground.
Yep. He'll throw, he'll retreat, he'll get down to his knees, he'll slide back, and he'll go low. Blocked by Sharma. That's going to put 3 balls in hand now for the Dark Horse side.
They need to get creative here if they want to close off this round, which we got a block.
He's still good.
It looked close, but we made it work.
Going for Sharma. Sharma jumping up and dodging him.
Smart play there by Sharma, but Real's practiced this.
Yeah. Riel going for the retreat there, but he sees that ball was rolling off. He's like, you know what, I'm going to keep it. Going for Schmidt. He seems to be trading off in between the wings on the Dark Horse side. He either throws at Schmidt or he throws at Sharma.
Exactly. And key thing here, you throw at the ball, right? Because you know then they can't throw at you.
Yep.
Especially when you're down 1 against 3.
Yeah, he knows how to play the court.
Oh,
and that's going to be a
unfortunate
hit.
there. Smart play by Sharma there.
Yeah. Not quite what we were expecting, but he did manage to have that staying power that I was talking about. He has an ability to do that, and we might see that happen again, but he will whittle teams down. But again, Dark Horse coming out very strong, very determined. It is their first year playing together as a team in the provincial tournament, so we're expecting lots out of them.
No, exactly.
Kronitzky getting eliminated right off of the opening rush. Wilmot eliminated as well. Lots of chaos happening right off those rushes. Again, 11 minutes left in this first half. Zeal sending 2 balls over, none of them connecting, going straight into the back curtain. That's going to put burden now onto the side of Dark Horse.
Solid throw by Mergler there.
That was a beautiful shot by Mergler right into Shane Willem, and he is eliminated. That's going to take Zeal now down to 3 players. 5 balls in hand. 4 balls, pardon me. Going for Josh Schmidt. Josh Schmidt getting nice and low, blocking that ball. He manages to stay in. That's going to keep burden now on the side of Dark Horse. Going for Oko. Oko getting nice and low. addition to the provincial tournament this year is Jason Mergler. Normally he plays for an Ontario team, but this year he is putting his hat in the ring as a Manitoba player.
Yeah, no, that's a very good point. I believe the rules did actually change a bit, where based on residencies where you have to play now.
Okay.
Just to keep things more clear, because it was a point of contention before.
So Mergler getting eliminated there. He does step off the side of the court. I'm not sure what happened, but it does look like a foul was made. Dubuque getting hit out in the foot right now.
Which is weird, Dubuque getting hit on the toes like that. He's usually he's got this cross-legged dodge movement that he does really well.
Emily was mentioning that earlier too.
Which I haven't seen yet. So a bit of frustration here. It is very loud in here.
Yeah.
Zeal losing all the balls. I've seen it happen a couple times in this court, unfortunately. But
yeah, I think this is the third time that I've seen it happen on the stream today. Unfortunately, again, it's really loud, so they might not be able to hear. The balls did get forfeited, but Oko is a really good dodger. He did manage to get one of the balls in his hand, so he is able to block now. We've got Hirose on the other side. He's got a ball in hand, so he's able to block. All right, so we're going to see them coming up, taking a shot. Sending 2 balls over. Oko managing to stay in. Absolutely well done. Going to be 4 balls now for the side of Zeal, so Zeal is going to have burden to throw. Going for Sharma. Sharma managing to dodge that 1 ball. Zeal only sending 1 over, so they can do an exchange of 1v1 right now.
Well, Zeal is Dark Horse is in a position right now where they can slow down, control the game.
Oko getting hit in the hands, calling himself out. Great honesty on his part. Absolutely love it when you see the sportsmanship and the honesty from the players. Ooh, and another countdown, sending the balls over. It's really loud in here. People have been screaming all day. People have been cheering. People have been coaching, yelling to their teammates. So voices are getting very hoarse right now. We do have some lodges just up here at the commentary table if anyone needs one. And that's going to be another point now for Dark Horse.
Zeal calling a timeout here, discuss some strategy.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, Zeal just played a game against Toilers. We've only had 8 teams. We've had 4 courts going, so we've pretty much had non-stop breaks for these teams today. So Zeal might be running out of gas a little bit, so that's probably why they want to discuss some strategy. Again, they haven't really played against Dark Horse too often. I hear Dark Horse was practicing at least 3 times a week. They've been putting a lot of effort into getting ready for this tournament season.
It is a new look team, led by Team Canada coaches, Amanda First and
Kevin Harder.
Kevin Harder, thank you.
Both of them were the coaches of the mixed foam team at Worlds this year, and they led their team to a gold.
Yes, they did.
I believe it was the first year for the mixed foam format as well.
Yes, it was, yeah. So, was that the historic precedence there?
We also have Colton Bertrand from Zeal. He was the only Manitoba player selected to play on Team Canada men's cloth team, which is the first year cloth was introduced as well, so he sets a precedent. All right, so a few exchanges off of that opening rush. Wilmot getting hit out. Dark Horse managing to keep their full line on the court. I'm not sure how he did it, but Eldon Wu got nice and small, managed to just turn sideways.
That's Eldon Wu for you.
Both of those shots.
It's like he sees something before anyone else does.
Yeah. Eldon Wu is a very experienced player as well. Played for Team Canada many times, both as a men's player, both as a mixed player. One of those gold medalists from that mixed team again that we saw. Also, how much fun was Worlds? You were there, I was there.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Definitely
to go to nationals.
Definitely lost my voice there a lot.
Oh, me too. We had a great time, and I can't wait to get back into tournament season.
Definitely fun. I just gotta make sure I have enough vacation days before I can commit to doing that again.
I'll start saving now. I can't wait to go to Montreal. It's a beautiful city, and I'm so glad that Dodgeball Canada picked it this year for their nationals.
Oh, for sure.
Ooh, got nice and low, but not low enough. He does get eliminated. That's going to put another ball in the hands of Dark Horse, though. So even though they lose one of their players, they have all 4 balls against the 3 players on Zeal. Pacheco with a huge catch coming in. Oh my gosh.
Zeal coach JD there. She's reciprocating the count, making sure that her team stays on point.
Dubuque going after Mergler. Both Dubuque and Mergler, they have played for Team Canada many times, so it's almost a bit of a friendly rivalry that they have at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
You would say, like, I don't know if they're actually, but to me, they have a very, like, nemesis kind of vibe going on right now.
I would say so, yeah. Both have played the sport for a long time.
Yeah, very, very athletic, very agile, very experienced. Both very much poster boys for the dodgeball communities they represent.
Oh, exactly.
How many times have we seen Mergler on a poster last year?
Way too many times. Super amazing human being. But we have more athletes. Come on, let's get. No, I'm just kidding.
He's got that face. He's very photogenic.
He is. And it's that headband too. Just makes him look way too cool.
It's a 4 balls in hand now for Zeal. We've got Amador and Dubuque left. Great staying power on their end. 4 players on the Dark Horse side. Taking a cross-court shot at Mergler. Amador doesn't hit him, but he does manage to spook him a little bit. Amador getting up nice and high off that dodge.
It's going to be very crucial for Zeal to get a point here real quick before halftime to start setting that pace on their own end.
Yeah,
Dark
4.5 minutes left now.
Dark Horse making it very difficult to do that. One thing they got to be really aware of is taking too many shots at Mergler.
Yeah.
Don't make him your primary target. He's way too good at blocking, dodging, well, pretty much everything, right?
Yeah. He does have a tendency to line out, though.
He does, yeah, but you know what? Focus on the rest of the players, whittle them down, and then just throw multiple balls at whoever's left, right?
Zeal's strategy is just basically try and tire Dark Horse out, but they do manage to hit Amador. So it's just Denham left now. Nope, no hit.
Yeah, block ground first, I think.
Yeah. Ooh, very close. I think he might have felt the air off of that shot from Olivier Job, but Dubuque managing to stay in once again. He has burden to throw, even though that 4th ball is not on this side of the court. Dubuque staying in again, going after Pacheco. No hits. No hit, no catch.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, ground. It's a ground foot and then the catch, right? So good honesty from Dark Horse. That one, unfortunately, was a hit.
Honesty on Pacheco's end as well. He took himself out, but then they managed to eliminate Dubuque. So that's going to be another point for Dark Horse now. They are turning this into a shutout game with only 2.5 minutes left in this first half.
Yep.
Again, this is our semifinal elimination match, so we'll see which team will go on to play for a medal. Lots of shots being exchanged very quickly off that opening rush. We can hear both teams now saying, wait, calm down, calm down. You see Zeal coming in now. Beautiful block by Olivier Job, going nice and high off of the court, but it manages to stay on their side, so that is going to give another ball in hand for Dark Horse.
Good trade there. Oko and Olivier Job.
Olivier Job, again, one of the most agile players I have seen in the league. Like, he can go up and flat to the floor in almost a blink of an eye when he dodges.
Yeah, and just his throwing ability too, very quick release, and he's very good at not giving a tell where he's going to throw. You always have to be on your toes against him.
Yeah.
Also part of Avengers 1.0.
So 4 balls in hand for Zeal. Just sending one of those balls over. Dark Horse with 4 players, so they don't want to give them too many balls because that just means more throws. Dubuque safe off of the block there.
And how about those new Dark Horse jerseys? It's the first time they're
nice.
debuting. Yeah, they're very nice. Hard to read the title a bit because it matches the background, but I get why they did that.
Yeah.
From what I hear, they got artists somewhere in the States to actually draw out the logo for them.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Very spiffy.
It's a very nice design. I can kind of see where it's coming from, but also a huge points for having their numbers readable.
Numbers readable, not so
Numbers
much the
and
logo.
Not so much the logo, but
Yeah.
numbers and names. That's what we look for when we're doing this type of commentary. So it's really nice to see that.
Agreed.
All right, 30 seconds now left on the clock.
Oh, it looks like we're gonna have the 50-50 soon. 2023 Real Cup. I hope I win.
Did you buy tickets?
I did.
Did you get tickets to Social?
I bought tickets.
So it's, 4 balls now in hand for Zeal. Zeal coming up to the line, taking a shot. Oh, beautiful!
Huge catch.
catch by Schmidt.
With 8 seconds left, bringing in Pernitsky.
Yeah, Pernitsky getting eliminated early during these rounds. He's nice and rested, so it's going to go into no blocking now.
Yeah. First no blocking, sudden death of the match here. And remember, it's a playoff game, so at the end, if the score is not within 1, there will not be any sudden death. And we're off in no blocking round here.
Yep, that's going to be the end of the first half. So it's just Wilmot left in this no blocking round. It's a 2v5 situation. Wilmot taking out Schmidt.
Very smart play there. And one thing you'll notice Wilmot do, as soon as he throws, he starts to dodge because he's expecting that return.
But again, that Wilmot strategy of getting down nice and low, holding the balls up, retreating with that block, he's not going to be able to do that during this round. So we'll see what happens as far as strategy for Wilmot goes.
But, I mean, he's got Bertrand with him who's pretty much a master at that. Unfortunately, he did get hit there.
Yep. So it's going to be 4v1 now for Wilmot. Captain Wilmot.
Pernitsky trying to rally his teammates there.
Takes out Kevin Harder. Carter going for a catch, not quite connecting it. So that's going to be 3 now on the side of Dark Horse. Wilmot getting eliminated, but he does manage to take out one of the players from Dark Horse when it happens, though. So Dark Horse closing out this half with a 5-0 lead right now. So it'll be interesting to see what happens going into the second half.
I'm going to switch and recollect their thoughts there.
All right, so just to confirm, this is the semifinal elimination match. So the winner of this will be playing for the bronze medal, I believe. No?
Winner of this plays for the final. Loser will play the bronze.
Loser plays for bronze, and winner plays for gold. So Zeal took second place last year at our provincial tournament.
Yep.
I believe that was in Niverville.
That's right.
Yeah, it was a beautiful location.
Yeah, great location. We
again,
had both the women's and men's tournament the same day.
Yeah. We're going to see the women playing next weekend, though.
Yep. Same venue.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Exactly. 2 courts, though.
Yeah. 6 teams?
I think, 5 or 6 teams. It should be very eventful.
Yes.
I feel like it's 5. That's why they only did 2 courts. But
It is going to be the top 3 teams from women's and men's that are going to be going to nationals, though.
yeah, some of these men's teams hoping for an allocation of a 4th team, but that's always decided near the end.
Yeah.
Depending on which provinces can make the trip to Montreal.
Especially all those free agents that are going to be available after these elimination games being played today.
Exactly.
We've got about a minute left on the timer before we go into that second half. So what kind of strategy do you think the teams are discussing right now, Marco?
Well, for Dark Horse, for them it's going to be about control, keeping the ball. They have no reason to start playing angsty, right? They're going to try and run down this clock. Right now they are the better team. We've seen it on court, but they're smart enough to know not to blow this. There's no point in trying to run up the score any further. Zeal's going to have to start taking some risks.
Yeah. Do you think
So
they're going to change up their lineup at all?
I don't know how much of a roster they have, to be honest. I do know they picked up a few people,
Yeah.
so they might cycle in and out real quick. But they're playing their strongest lineup right now. Besides their injuries. So
And Zeal taking second place last year at the Provincial tournament. Dark Horse, again, this is their first year playing together as a team, so we'll see if Zeal can keep their crown. I'm not sure what just happened there, but it looks like all the Dark Horse players are still good to go. A lot of balls being exchanged very quickly off that opening rush.
it looks like Paritsky hit out there near the line.
All right, so we're going to see now Oko being eliminated from Zeal, and there was so it looks like Zeal now down to just 5 players. They get so low to the ground, it's hard to see sometimes. Oh!
Mergler can confirm on that catch, gets taken out. And here's a solid strategy there.
Yeah.
Taking out Mergler for these types of teams that can catch. Taking him out first, very dangerous, right? Because he'll be the first one back in. Oh, solid catch by Zeal there.
Yes, that was a huge catch by Bertrand. Absolute.
Refs do confirm it.
Yeah.
All
right.
But one thing they're doing really well is what I like to call the don't take out the strongest players first.
Yeah.
Leave them like second or third, right?
Yeah, Pacheco managing to stay in, throwing the ball over at him. He dodges it, so it's going to put 4 balls in their hands now for Dark Horse. No hits made on any of the Zeal players. Zeal coming in very strong. They are going to be determined to close the gap during this half.
They want to put some points on the board here.
They want to win.
Yeah.
They want to win, Marco.
But they also got to play smart.
Yes. They have to play smart, they have to play fast, and they have to play aggressive, and I think we're seeing a lot of that aggression coming out right now.
So far, so good.
They are giving that ball control to Dark Horse.
That's when you're at that disadvantage, you just have to take those risks.
It was a disarm from Pacheco on Shane Willem. Looks like Pacheco's going to be the new target now for them.
Which is a smart play. You wanna put multiple balls on Pacheco. There is a very solid catcher.
Oh yeah.
Known in the community and on the national stage, and they do just that.
Yeah, Pacheco is eliminated, so it's now going to be Sharma.
Nothing against Sharma, but he's very squirrely, very fast dodger.
He's known for his a lot of jump dodges.
But just not other techniques. And there you go, textbook Zeal right there.
That's going to peg him out in the foot, and that's going to be the first point now for Zeal on the board.
And they keep this type of pressure up, right? It's a game of momentum. You just gotta go. You gotta bring it. And if they keep doing this, Dark Horse is gonna get scared, right?
All right. So another opening rush coming up very shortly, and there goes the whistle. Dark Horse absolutely hoofing it to that line to get those balls, and they did a great job. No balls being exchanged off the opening rush. I think where's the chaos from the last one? They're playing very cautious, but huge wind-up shot coming from Oko.
Agreed. And if you saw Mergler's presence in there, how he just cuts in to put up that pressure.
Mergler blocks down, hits Mergler. Mergler blocks it.
Just to put off any potential throw.
Yeah.
I mean, what would be smart in Dark Horse's favor right now is don't take those pitch throws. There's no need. Bring the ball back. Try and bait an extra one if you can.
So again, Zeal with 5 players now. Amador taking a shot at Mergler. Mergler blocking it. So Dark Horse now down to 5 players as well as Zeal. Oko managing to stay in. Throwing at Mergler. Mergler getting down nice and low, but it looks like Oko gets sniped out, so he is off the court right now. So it's just 4 players now left for Zeal.
Zeal's got to be careful there with just bringing up one guard at a time. Dark Horse is just going to pick them off, right? You got to have both of yours. The other one's got to be ready to take the counter.
Yeah.
Or your middles. But you got to be cautious of that. You got to be wary.
Amador, a lot of pressure on those wings players right now.
Amador dodging a clean one there with his head. Really well done.
So we're in the second round now. 15 and a half minutes left in the second half. Zeal finally got their first point on the board, but it looks like they're losing a little bit of steam mid-round here after some of their players got eliminated. I think at this point it's as much of a mental game as it is a physical game.
100%.
And they're just trying to not get discouraged. Looks like Debut couldn't tell if he was hit or not, just confirming with the referee. He does step off and he was eliminated. Again, just confirming honesty, great sportsmanship. The last thing you want to do is step off the court if you're not eliminated.
Olivier Jaw with a huge catch there, bringing on Captain Kev.
All right, so we'll see what Captain Kev can do. He was eliminated early on. Bertrand going for a couple preemptive jumps. Looks like he got sniped out in the feet by Olivier Jaw. Absolutely well done from Dark Horse.
Zeal here are not playing their game. If you look at that last round, that's how they play.
Yeah.
They got to keep that up.
Yeah.
You can't afford to make those types of mistakes.
They're trying their absolute best though, and this is like one of those perfect rounds for Wilmot. He's going to try and whittle them down. It's going to be a psychological game because he knows how to dodge. He's got a system in place for that.
For sure, but on that flip side, if you'll indulge me, he's the only one left right now. Dark Horse can kill all the time that they want. It was the strategy we had against them earlier.
Yeah.
It was actually on Discord. Fortunately, we went in for the kill. If we didn't, could have taken that game. But this game, as much as it is mental, physical, it's very much about strategy.
Yeah. So it's going to be a very much psychological game for Wilmot, though he did lose a little bit of his aim on that last throw. I think his arm's probably a little bit tired at this point. Again, knows how to do those preemptive dodges, knows how to get nice and low, keeping the balls to himself now. He does have to throw. The burden is on him because he does have more balls.
He's in a very tough spot here, though.
Yeah,
it's 1v6. He's down 5-1, right? So at a certain point, you got to step off the court and give your team a better chance. Yeah, you lose a point, but
yeah, either he closes out the round or he steps off, and hopefully Zeal can try and get more points on the board. This does prevent Dark Horse from scoring any more points the longer he can keep this up.
Oh, exactly, but they don't need to. They're 4 up.
Exactly. Wilmot throwing straight across, a lot of very just straight down the lane shots. He's not trying to be too fancy. He's just trying to stay in. He's just trying to whittle them down now.
Exactly, but the Dark Horse, they're just going to throw one ball at a time.
Yeah.
As they should.
Yeah.
It's a smart play.
Seems to be his main target right now. A lot of shots have been going straight at him. So they're switching up positions and putting Mergler on the corner spot now. So Olivier Job originally had that wing. And now he throws at Mergler.
Key is throw out the ball, right? Find a threat, throw out the ball, so you have enough time to get back. Solid catch. Here's where things can change.
Yeah. That's going to bring Willem back on there. Now, I don't think Wilmot is known for his catching, to be perfectly honest. I mean, he is a good catcher, but he doesn't do it too often.
He can surprise you. He doesn't do it too often, but when he does, it's always at a very strategic
it's a surprise,
point.
Yeah. A nice surprise. Ooh, but Willem gets caught out, so that's going to bring Captain Harder back in now. So again, Wilmot still the only player for Zeal left on the court right now.
Yeah.
Woo!
So as you can see, he's trying to go for another catch, which is the smart thing. That's what he has to do.
Yeah. Taking a shot at Wu, but unfortunately it hits the floor before it hits Wu, so he stays in.
Close, very close.
Yeah. Mergler just said, no, we're done here. Let's wrap this up.
Exactly.
It's 11 and a half minutes now. So Zeal still only 1 point. Dark Horse now with 5 points.
Nope, 6-1. It didn't update yet. It should be 6-1.
We're just going to update that.
How do you think our scorekeeper Anthony Melanson here? Doing a great job.
Yeah, thank you to our producer. All right, so Zeal coming in nice and hot here. Throwing at Schmidt. Schmidt getting up nice and high, going a little bit wide so he doesn't get hit. He stays in. We know.
Yeah.
Oh, Gonzalez going for a catch, unfortunately landing outside of the court, and that was a pop fly off of Bertrand.
So Zeal down again in players. Just 10 minutes to go, 6-1 for Dark Horse here. Firmly in control of this match.
All right, so it looks like. So it's Heroes and Wilmot left now on the court for Zeal. We've got 3 players left on the side of Dark Horse. We've got Schmidt, Sharma, and Harder. Heroes going for a block, going up nice and high, managing to dodge. He has kind of a sideways movement when he dodges, kind of puts his legs out.
He does, yeah.
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 Yeah. All right, no hit, so it's going to be 1 ball in hand. So 4 balls in total for the Zeal players. They are loaded right up. Sending just 1 ball over. That's going to put it in the hands of Sharma now. So I think we're going to see a 1-1 exchange of balls right now. Blocked by Wilmot.
You see Grand Heroes, what he's trying to do, right? Wilmot's going to be the last player staying alive here if there's hits. But Heroes is going to be the primary thrower here. He's going to try and rush him down.
This is Grant's debut as a member of the Zeal roster.
That's true.
He's been doing a great job all day.
He's played with them during Dodgeball Winnipeg League during the summer.
Yep.
When they were the Zealots, but he's definitely picked up quite a few different skills.
And that's a disarm on Wilmot. That's going to be another point now. 7-1, Dark Horse leading by 6. Because math is fun, kids.
Stay in school.
Yes. All right, so we got about 8.5 minutes left, and then we are going to see the final game of the night. Who's it going to be? New Era versus who?
Yeah, right.
New Era managing to keep the crown not only in competitive league play, but as well as provincial league play. So
very, very solid team all around, right? I mean, they just keep getting stronger. They just added Jordan Ferris, formerly of Zeal.
So it looks like it might be Dark Horse taking on New Era for the title.
Yeah. Which, as much as I'd like to play from Dark Horse here, I would still say New Era is the favorite.
Yeah. I always like rooting for a Dark Horse myself, so I'd like to see what this new team can do. They're a mix of a bunch of players, some old retro players, some Vengeance players. So they have played together a few times already on different teams in provincial tournaments. First time together as a team, again, making that debut. We've got Mergler joining us on the Manitoba stage right now.
Lot of talent, definitely different teams mixed in, like you said, but they're playing extremely well. Oko not able to connect on a catch there. We're down to 4 players at Dark Horse. Looks like, 4 against Zeal, so pretty even.
Good block by Dubuque there, who manages to stay in. We want to give a shout out to our teams playing in BC right now, as well as our overall stream guru, Mitch. Just let us know that they had a bit of a... Someone said a dirty word on the main channel while the BC tournament's taking place.
Did they say flibbity gibbet?
I'm not sure what they said, but we just want to let Bill know that we love him regardless of his potty mouth.
Good old Bill. Never ceases to amaze anybody. We love you, Bill.
All right, so we've got 4 players now left on the side of Dark Horse. Again, Pernitsky coming in really hot with those. But I honestly thought Pernitsky was going to throw, but it ended up being Wu.
That's where he gets you. Tricky one.
Yeah, he's sneaky. Ooh.
Very good honesty there from Mergler.
Absolutely. It's great to see that kind of honesty, especially because this is one of those really high-intensity matches. So we know that tensions can get really high. And, we want, as long as you keep the sportsmanship, then hopefully everyone's able to be friends at the end of the day. And next weekend is going to be the after party once both tournaments are done. So hopefully they can drink it off together.
That's always the plan. So that'll be a dead ball there, but Rex manages to take out Sharma.
What do you call those balls that collide in midair? I can't remember the term for it.
I just think a ball collision, so it'd be dead ball. Yeah.
I think there used to be a term for it. I can't remember what it is offhand.
Yeah.
Krenitsky calling himself out, but honestly,
It's a very good question. I'm not exactly sure offhand. But I would always just wave my hands. You can't see it right now,
Yeah.
but I'm waving them. A good block by Rex there.
so it's just Wu left for Dark Horse. That was Hickory taken out.
So Zeal there, new player Jordan
Hickory.
Hikowi.
Yeah, being called up from the minors.
Yep. He played in the was it Winnipeg Minor Dodgeball League?
I think so.
Yeah. I might be a bit wrong on the names, but just turned 18, so now I guess to play with the big boys. Is that a good term?
Exactly. He got called up from the minor leagues, and now he's playing for the big leagues.
Fun little fact, actually, I believe he's the first to transition from the minors to the senior level. So it's great for the growth of sport of dodgeball, not only in Manitoba but worldwide.
Not for the older players though, because his bones are nice and fresh still.
That is good. Hey,
and his joints.
Hey, my Heathens team is young and fresh, right? When I get to play, I feel like I'm sore every other round, right? But
it's amazing to think about how long you've been involved in the sport until you really think about it, and then you start to feel old.
Oh yeah.
I won't really feel old though until I see the babies of the dodgeball players old enough to play dodgeball. Then I'll retire.
You know what? We got some new kids in the community. Zeal taking back another point right now, but it may be a bit too late.
Yeah, Zeal now with 2 points on the board, but 3.5 minutes left in the second half, so it looks like Dark Horse might be taking this one for the gold.
For sure.
Well, to play for the gold.
Yeah, but we definitely got a bunch of new Dodge kids, if you will.
Yes.
So excited to see feature in Manitoba with them playing for sure. They'll have some good coaches, that's for sure.
Especially when they're like children of dodgeball players. So
Exactly.
like mom and dad are both talented. Oh my god, I can't wait to see what that kid's gonna do.
Right, they'll have legacies to uphold. Oko almost connecting on a catch again. He's had a few of those close calls this game. Unfortunately, I don't believe he's been able to collect one in yet. High throw there from our newcomer.
Alright, so we're gonna see now 4 balls in hand. They still have 5 players left on the side of Dark Horse. Dark Horse again, a lot of energy, a lot of intensity. They're playing a psychological game as much as they are playing a dodgeball game, and they are really throwing that mental game in there, trying to psych out the Zeal players because they do have that 5-point lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, math.
So Gonzalez there sacrificing himself, so Zeal can have 2 balls, but taking himself out in the process. Oh.
Taking out Dubuque and going right into the nets, but I flinched a little bit.
That's what an Olivier Job does extremely well.
Yeah.
He's not going to back down under pressure. He's going to put you there. And they got the players. Just a smart play overall.
Yeah, and Hirose being eliminated now, so it's just a very much a whittling them away game for Dark Horse right now. Bertrand coming in hot with that throw after a dodge. He is really good at throwing those counters off of a throw.
Absolutely.
Like he can plant and whip it really fast. Fortunately, they're not quite connecting, but he is trying. We've got Hickaway with 2 balls in hand, sending one over to Bertrand. So giving that second ball to him. There are more players on the side of Dark Horse right now. Bertrand.
Taking out both Wu and Pacheco, yeah.
Bertrand is so Hickaway is playing. He's playing very smart. He's playing very controlled, but he's taking a lot of his cues from his senior team members. He's playing very smart, and I think that's really good for them.
Agreed.
I don't think Dark Horse necessarily has a lot of intensity for him. I know Bertrand is going to be the target, so.
For sure.
They're not really sure what Hickaway is going to do, so
he wouldn't be on his team if he doesn't have something to contribute, especially at such a young age too.
But I think in terms of playing it smart, Zeal is trying to make sure that Bertrand gets eliminated first. Hickaway with a block.
Solid block too. So one person missing from Dark Horse's roster here is Ashley Ben, sitting on the bench at the far end there. is playing with Heathens, but got picked up to play. Very solid addition to his first season. Unfortunately, he had I believe, appendix operation.
Oh, that's well. It's good to see him out and about, and it looks like he's doing good. So, hey, Bertrand giving him a point and a smile, saying, "Yep, you got me." And that's going to be the game. Dark Horse takes the win.
And New Era winning 13-2 over Apex.
All right, so New Era taking on Dark Horse, and coming up very shortly, who's going to take the gold? The returning champions or the new Dark Horse team?
You gotta stay tuned to find out. And on the opposite court for bronze medal match, we're gonna have Apex versus Zeal.
All right. Thank you very much, Marco, for joining me. My name is Kendall, and we will see you again shortly coming up. All right, and we are going to start now the gold medal game finally. We had a little bit of a staggering going on, so the bronze medal game could start, and at the end of the first half of the bronze medal game, we're going to start the gold medal match, which is what's happening now. Opening rush is taking place, so the bronze medal game can watch the gold medal game and be present for the medal ceremony. It looks like Pacheco was taken out on the first hit. Again, you're being joined by... catch by... No, not a catch.
Not a catch. That's
Not
a double
catch.
hit.
All
Yeah.
right. Thank you, Emily, for joining me.
Hi, everybody. So, very exciting gold medal game here between New Era and Dark Horse. Both of these teams have now qualified for nationals in Montreal in April. However, of course, we have some pride on the line here for who's going to take home the gold.
Yeah, does New Era defend their crown for a second year in a row, or does Dark Horse come in and snatch it away? Just like they took that second place potentiality away from Zeal. All right, so we're seeing again the game teams starting to line up now. They got the refs going. 3 players left now for Dark Horse. Throwing one across and no hits made. And we did have a little bit of hiccup with the stream, so this is the first time that we are seeing New Era on the stream today. But they have been absolutely killing it throughout this entire tournament as they are playing for that first place crown.
Yeah, absolutely. New Era, often quite a dominant team in the Dodgeball Manitoba scene. New Era finished the round robin in first place, going into playoffs in first place, and of course looking to defend that first place from Dark Horse. Now, you may recognize some players on the court, both from New Era and from Dark Horse, from Team Canada at the World Dodgeball Championships back in August, of 2022, including some gold medal, so some world champions on this stage right now. So on New Era, you're seeing number 67, Nick Grenier, a world champion. And Jason Mergler, number 17, also a Team Canada player. So lots of Team Canada representation here.
Yeah, Nick Grenier was on the mixed foam squad, and Mergler was on the men's foam squad.
Yeah, we can see on the sidelines here Jesse Copet, also part of the mixed foam squad that took first place.
He was the captain that led the team to the gold medal.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it was the first time that we saw a mixed foam match happen on the world stage, so set a precedent. Canada took number 1, so starting off strong with that introduction of that division.
Rylan Yarjau in the penny for ball retriever, also part of that gold medal winning team.
Yeah, he actually broke his foot during that tournament.
Yep, he accepted his medal in a wheelchair with a Canadian flag tied around his neck. So
yeah, he had a lot of fun wheeling around in that. But
Grenier, the only player left on court for New Era, but not to be underestimated. Nick Grenier comes from a baseball background and has the hardest throw that has been clocked, I believe, to this day in Winnipeg. So very impressive player, and not to be underestimated by the 3 remaining players from Dark Horse.
Yeah, he is a tall, sturdy fellow, so he is very intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely, and a very, very strong player with lots of experience. So he's got natural talent, a lot of skill, but also a ton of experience that he brings to the court, making him pretty much the most threatening a player could possibly be.
One of, if not for sure. Getting nice and low, though, managing to... Like, the power that he gets out of a throw from being like a mid-stance position while holding 3 balls at once is just impressive.
And the fact that he can throw a confident, hard toss without having to approach too close to the line really gives him a huge advantage here.
Yeah, he can stay at that back line, and he can bait the players on the Dark Horse side into coming up to the line, where he can really whip a powerhouse shot at them.
Yeah, the speed on that was incredible, and he's not even anywhere near the attack line. So really, this is not a walk in the park for Dark Horse.
It's a 3v1 situation. Oh, he takes out Barnitsky.
Takes out Barnitsky, and now he was looking for Mergler. And Mergler has been a captain for Team Canada many times. Huge catch.
Yeah, it takes blood is drawn, and New Era has the knife.
What a round that was. Holy moly. Just goes to show you that anything can happen in these games. So it looked 3v1. It looked like Dark Horse had an advantage, but one catch from Grenier, bringing Colin Chartier in, and it turned everything around.
Chartier, also one of those very scary players that you don't want to come across.
Yeah, absolutely. So Ferris there getting hit off the rush by Pacheco. Kopit coming up to the line, leading the charge there, looking for, I think, Olivier Job, but not landing. Again, Kopit with a big throw.
Yeah.
And talking to his teammates, just reminding himself and everyone else to bring it down a little bit.
Speaking of Jesse Kopit.
Kopit? Yeah, I think so.
Okay. He has been targeted this season in the Dodgeball Winnipeg draft division.
That's right.
Anytime you get a hit on him or a catch off of him, money is donated to charity. So players in the Dodgeball Winnipeg draft this season are out for blood because they want to raise money for a good cause and also take Jesse's ego down a peg.
Jesse has definitely earned every inch of his reputation.
Oh, absolutely.
He's an exceptional player and with an amazing arm and innate ability on court. Some great catches. So there he goes up to the line looking for, I believe, Pacheco. Pacheco getting out of the way. Chartier passing the ball off to Kopit on the side. We've got Woods and Grenier with balls in hand. Mergler coming up, a big fake.
Oh, Kopit going
Schmidt.
for the catch.
Schmidt with the hit there.
Yeah.
On Kopit. Dark Horse looking really tight right now.
Yeah.
Mergler, Harder, and Schmidt with the balls. Big fakes from Harder and Mergler.
So Dark Horse systematically pegging off the players of the New Era team, but Dark Horse is trying to keep their full line on there. They do manage to take out Pacheco, though.
Looks like that was from Chartier.
Yep, I believe it.
And a nice little tap on Pacheco's toes there.
New Era, they don't change up their lineups very often, so they're a very solid team and
Yeah.
playing together a very long time.
Absolutely.
They definitely know what they're doing. So this could be very evenly matched. It could be an upset, but we will find out.
Wu went for the catch there, but bounced off his chest. He wasn't able to pull it in. So Wu taking a step off the court now. Three players left for Dark Horse.
Yeah, bit of a pop up there. Unfortunately, Wu knew that he wouldn't even be able to dive and catch it without lining out. So it is what it is, but we'll see him again. Kev Harder being taken out, and
You know what? A trade though for Chartier.
yeah. So there was a catch made by Austin Woods, but it wasn't actually a catch. It was actually just a shot coming off of the opposing team.
I think
and
it was
he
a catch
just
because Ferris is back on.
Oh yeah, he is.
So it must have been a catch.
Oh, well, good for them. It just looked like it was one of the bounce-off shots.
Pantel now in the corner, number 17.
Oh, I forgot there's a net there. Almost went right into my laptop.
That looked like what was supposed to be a really big fake from Schmidt that was overly convincing. And managed to release the ball right into the ground. And you know what? It happens to the best of us.
Yep. Yep.
Ferris making a move there.
Beautiful throw by Schmidt.
Absolutely. Really neutralizing the threat from Ferris. And at the same time, we saw Grenier hopping with impressive height from a completely knelt down position. Just again showing the strength and agility of that player.
It's scary.
Mergler with an absolute firing line at Grenier, but Grenier managing to get all 6 foot whatever of himself so low that he was underneath that throw from Mergler, and thank goodness, because that looked like it was powerful enough to decapitate somebody.
Dark Horse coming up to the line now. 2 balls in hand, only sending 1 over. It's going to be a 1-1 trade right now because they only have 2 players on the Dark Horse side, so they don't want to give ball control to New Era too often. So it's a trade-off.
We've got Ferris, Pantel, and Grenier. A big cheer there from the New Era team. Looked like they thought that they might have landed a hit on Mergler, but refs say no.
Yeah. This is going to be a very intense game, so a lot of hits they think they're going to be making, they again have to defer to the referee.
Mergler and Schmidt, they're looking really, really strong. Pantel not hit. Our side ref saying no hit there.
Yeah. But it also looked like they had hit Mergler, so it's kind of a fair trade that no, you thought you hit him, but you didn't, but also no, you guys thought you hit him, but you didn't, so
yeah, absolutely.
it happens.
You know, and that's what we have refs for.
Yeah, we have Tim DeLorme and Isabel Forrest. Isabel is our head ref for this game, so a huge thank you to them for refereeing and officiating this gold medal match. This is going to be one of the most stressful matches of the night. So again, volunteering and refereeing is a very thankless job sometimes. So shout out to them. And catch by Pantel. That's going to bring Jesse back on the court.
No, it wasn't a catch. It was a loss of balls. Ooh. Yeah, they waited too long. They went down to the...
Yeah, so it has to start from the back line.
Yeah, from the back line. Waited too long, got down in the count. I had to give up all the balls to the other side. Matthew Pantel, again, one of the most talented, experienced players in the division. A ton of experience. He's been invited to Team Canada several times.
Yep. Managing to dodge those shots. Oh, and Dark Horse gets the point!
Ben Schmidt landing that hit on Pantel, ending a nail-biter of a round, and with only 8 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the half, we are tied 1-1. These are some seriously long points. These are some seriously talented teams. They have got their murder faces on it, and they are staring each other down because this one is for all the marbles. Absolutely incredible to watch. And you know what? DePasquier getting tagged right off the rush there. Yep. DePasquier, an incredibly fast player. Yeah, DePasquier looking like he thinks that ball was potentially not activated. Brunitsky caught the ball as he was rushing up to the line, so the ball was activated. He caught it when it came past the line, rushed straight to DePasquier, who off the rush, and just pegged him out. So that was a really, really good show of teamwork from the Dark Horse team. Yeah, you know what? Brunitsky has a very significant history of taking that rush shot, and it does look good. He often makes him a target off of the rush, but he has a strong, fast throw that makes him a really good player to take that. Ferris unloading on Harder. Harder not able to get under it. Another player that comes from a baseball background, Jordan Ferris. Exceptional dodgeball player. And you know, I can say that till I'm blue in the face. Both teams here are full of exceptional dodgeball players. All around. Everyone's exceptional today. We're seeing some of the best play in the country and, of course, even in the world here on this court right now. Yarjao with a ball in hand, and that's a dangerous place for a ball to be. He releases on Brunitsky. So it's 4 players. Prunitsky, I want to say, like, just based on how he takes those opening rush shots, he is very much a gambler when it comes to his play style. You know what? Prunitsky will commit to a throw with all his body, and it doesn't matter really to him if he gets hit after that, because as long as he's committed to that throw, he's there for it. Yeah. We just gamble whether or not it's successful or not, but once he commits to a bit, he does it. And absolutely. Again, he's got the athleticism for it. Right up at the line, but coming back, realizing he's alone. JC Morris, the ball retriever on the side there, also a world champion. Yep. Taking an amazing dive and stopping a ball from going across the court into New Era territory, holding on to ball control for the Dark Horse team. Lavoie getting hit on the top of the head. It'd be interesting to see how many steps people get just from ball retrieving. Like, I think Fitbit needs to sponsor dodgeball. Like, ball retrieving is also one of those jobs that's very thankless. You have to run around constantly. There's potential to get injured just as much as playing. So thank you to everyone who's sat it out with these teams all day to help them ball retrieve. Beautiful block by Ben Schmidt there. A block and a jump. Getting out of the way of 2 balls sailing in his direction. Yep. Every single throw by both of these teams is on its mark or very close to. Yeah. This is a lot of power coming in these throws. It literally smells like Tiger Bomb on the court right now because everyone's just so sore from playing all day, but they are still putting their heart into it. Ooh. Sharma taking out Grenier. And a catch from Dustin Brunitsky. Woo. Bringing Josh Schmidt back onto the court. Now we have 2 Schmidt brothers on court, Josh and Ben.
It's going to be a Schmidt show.
A catch from Yarjal. Big catch off of what looks like Pernitsky.
Yeah, that's going to bring
Reviving Depasquier. Yeah.
That was
Nice block from Schmidt.
yeah.
New era crowd feels like that potentially was not a block, but the
Again,
refs calling it
is the
calling
refs.
it a block.
I think they want every throw to be a hit so
Absolutely.
bad. Oh, and that's a hit on Sharma.
Hit on Sharma's arm, yeah.
So now it's just the Schmidt brothers left. So now it really is a Schmidt show. I cannot help but make that pun. Forgive me.
Nice block by Schmidt. He comes
Ball
up.
stays in there.
Schmidt.
So 4 balls now on the dark horse side. Throwing at Yarjal. Yarjal staying in, passing one of those balls, being sent over to Depasquier. So it's Ferris, Depasquier, and Yarjal in. Throwing at Josh Schmidt, going just over his head.
Cross-court shot, very risky on the part of Ferris, especially throwing across a ball, leaving yourself empty. But he did it, and no consequences.
And that's taken out Ben Schmidt.
You know, Depasquier is, I'm going to sound like a broken record, an exceptional player, very, very valuable to his team. I've seen Depasquier really do some amazing things, and I imagine this game is going to be no exception. That was a really nice hit on right on Ben Schmidt's head.
Beautiful hit on all the players right now. So we've got Depasquier, Ferris, and Yarjal still in. It's kind of interesting how New Era, when one of the players gives away a ball, they switch positions instead of throwing the ball to their teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. They know where they need to be, and they trust each other. So they're doing a really, really good job.
They're putting Ferris in the center because he doesn't have a ball right now. But when he did have a ball, he actually switched balls with Depasquier. Depasquier getting taken out by Josh Schmidt. Just Josh Schmidt left in. It's a 2v1 right now.
The fact
Ferris
that
blocks.
there's only 3 minutes left in this half and it's 1-1
This
is really indicative of the skill level of these teams.
If I didn't just put a fresh set of nails on last night, I'd be biting them off right now.
Absolutely. You know, Josh Schmidt is showing us a masterclass in survivability.
Oh, he hits up fast! And he caught out Yarjal! And that's going to be this...
Yeah, okay, so that was
so
close.
Yarjal.
Yarjal landed that shot on Schmidt, and he thought he had it. It was up.
Yeah.
And he thought there was an opportunity to catch it, and you know what? I think he was right, but it just happened so quickly, and that throw from Yarjal was so accurate.
That was a catch. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
That's the second point now on the board, and that's going to go to New Era. Although they are putting up a fight on that dark horse side. They are maximizing their court on the time. They're playing really smart. They're keeping ball control, and they are managing that staying power. They are systematically trying to eliminate the New Era players and doing a very good job of it.
Wow, Lavoie with 2 huge blocks.
Yeah,
getting low. And really, it's hard enough to block 1, let alone to adjust the trajectory and block 2 in a row. He did a great job.
We're just hearing some cheering from the other side of the court.
Something exciting happening on the other side of the court
Yeah,
where
we're
we
gonna
have
send someone
Zeal
over to
versus
check.
Apex, and we'll let you know.
That's the bronze medal match. It looks like there's about 7 minutes left in the second half. So we're going to get an update on the score for you right now while we're taking a look here.
A hit on Depasquier there takes us down to 4 on the New Era side. That looked like it was a block, but Mergler calling himself
blocked it into Mergler. Mergler goes off the court now, so it's down to just 3 players on that side. All right, so they're taking a shot again. Schmidt goes down, misses. Lavoie goes up. Misses the first one.
Oh, and Lavoie calling himself out there, yep.
He got hit by that second ball. And
You know-
they're pretty much needing to throw 2 balls at a time on each player. Oh! Pernitsky just missing the catch.
Oh, I'm kind of glad I left my Fitbit at home because if my heart rate was being shocked right now, it would probably do the automatic calling 911 because it thought I was having a heart attack. Like, this is great. These teams are looking so good. Nice block from Grenier. Absolutely beautiful.
All right, so we've got 5.5 minutes left in the second half for the bronze medal game. Zeal is winning 7 points. Apex, 6 points.
Oh my goodness. With 15 seconds left, there was a hit on Coquet. Oh, looking like it came straight across. Maybe from Wu.
7 seconds left, first half.
Schmidt getting over that ball.
Schmidt and Wu staying in. This is going to go to elimination. No blocking.
Chartier taking a shot from the back line there.
Yep.
We now are into no blocking.
Yep.
So 2v2, no blocking. Looking to see what these teams can do without the opportunity to block balls with their balls. Yeah, I guess that's what they're not allowed to do.
So we'll see if either team tries to go for a catch or if they're just going to try and eliminate the players on the other side.
Both teams have some pretty impressive power here.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that the power coming from the New Era side is more offensive. The power on the Dark Horse side right now is more defensive. So time to see what happens if it's offense or defense. That wins the day here for this half. And
Beautiful
to be clear,
footwork by Schmidt there, dodging those throws from Grenier.
to be clear, it's not that either side has a deficit in offense or defense.
No.
They're great at everything. It's just if I had to pick the overarching strengths, New Era's got their offense now.
They usually go for an offense.
And the
when
two
it comes
players
to-
that they have on here are extremely strong offensive players.
Wu hitting out Grenier in the face. Taking out Woods. That's going to tie it up going into the second half. Oh my gosh.
Wow, absolutely amazing finish to that first half. We're going into the second half all tied up, and you know, I want to say that nobody expected it. It's not expected. It's just wow, so exciting, and there's so much on the line here.
It's kind of unexpected again because we haven't seen Dark Horse play as a team yet. So for them to come so far, making their debut on the provincial stage, we're going to expect a lot out of them at nationals.
Absolutely, and you know, it's a big moment for New Era. They have a title to defend, and they've defended it beautifully in the past. And it's a big moment for Dark Horse. They have something to prove. Dark Horse is made up of teams that feel like they perhaps didn't perform as well as they would have liked to. Did I?
We're just getting the GoPro set right back up. Unfortunately, knocked out a cable due to the excitement happening here at the commentator booth. The score is now tied 2-2, Dark Horse versus New Era. We still have that bronze medal game going on. It's kind of anyone's game on that side. As soon as we get an update, we will let you know. No fault to Emily for being super
that
excited.
Is my fault. I apologize to everybody watching the stream. I jumped up and ran out to cheer because that was quite an impressive end to that half. And this is quite an amazing game of dodgeball on both sides.
Exciting.
Yeah.
It's so exciting. Everyone wants to see what's happening.
Yeah,
and it's
and
completely understandable.
Both teams are playing so beautifully, and they're playing their hearts out. And I'm so excited for both of them that I may have gotten a little overzealous. Well, we're in the half here, about 25 seconds left. I would imagine that the pep talk happening on both sides from their coaches and their captains is something like, keep doing what you're doing.
And they're going to go left, and we're going to go right, and then we're going to rip them to shreds.
Exactly. Get out there, give it 110%, boys. Honestly,
every sports cliche in the book right now.
both teams are doing so great. This is what we came here for, right? This is the level of competition, the level of play that we came here for. And I know I said this in a previous game, but I'd like to reiterate how impressive the sportsmanship is.
Yes.
Even in a heated game like this in the finals, we're not seeing cheating. We're not seeing frustrations. We're not seeing lipping off to the refs.
People are taking their outs appropriately. There are some shots where the other team thinks they're out, but You know, they're not attacking the refs. They're not verbally abusing them. Woo! Right off the opening rush, Grenier goes out. Oh my gosh. And we're just waiting to see what happens with that ball. Kopek going down, managing to dodge that shot by Olivier Job. Getting eliminated from a sniper shot on the opposite end of the court right now.
And something is happening on the other court. The sound coming from court number 2 is absolutely wild. All right, here comes Dark Horse with 4 balls up to the line, and they're sending 1 from Wu.
Big jump by Ferris to managing to dodge that one.
Again, Ferris, a very difficult player to hit. Something big happening on the other court. Lots and lots of screaming, lots and lots of excitement with only 35 seconds to go. We'll bring you an update on that very soon.
Yeah. Let's take a look at what's happening on the court right now. We have
Ben Schmidt getting hit.
Yeah, we have Wu and Mergler left for Dark Horse. We have 5 players still left on this side of New Era. Grenier getting super excited to go in and get that counter, but deciding to save his ball instead. Just Jesse sending 1 over, Jesse Kopek.
You know what? That says so much about a player as well. The ability to rein in their desire to throw a ball and do what's best for the team as opposed to what they want to do personally.
Yeah, to play smart and play strategically is very interesting to see.
Yeah, and it takes a lot of discipline and a lot of experience. Like, you can have all the raw talent you want, but without the discipline, it doesn't mean anything. So a really nice hit from Mergler there on Grenier.
Yeah. So Grenier going out, Woods coming in now and taking over that wing position.
Yeah. Wu, another player who has no stranger to the world stage.
Nope, he played on Team Maple Leaf, he played for Team Canada, and he played in the mixed foam division this past year.
Absolutely, another world champion. Yep.
A lot of world champions on the New Era side and as well the Dark Horse side.
You know, we really are looking at some of the best players in the world. Yep. Some of the best players in the world.
World class, yeah.
Absolutely. Coached by some of the best coaching staff in the world as well. So
I think he was calling it ground, but referee saying it's a hit.
Yep. So now it's just down to Mergler. Time to see what Mergler can do against 4 New Era players.
Ooh.
This is
and they're scary New Era players too.
Yeah, Woods getting under that
ball. Managing to tip that ball up in the air though, so that was a block.
Mergler going for a catch.
Yeah,
but not quite able to make it.
Not getting it, so that's going to be a 3rd point now for New Era.
Those 2s across the board getting a little interrupted now as we see a 3 with that New Era score.
Yeah.
They're really, the trading back and forth in this game has been so amazing. You see the ball retriever from New Era, Dan Holzer, a player on New Era, putting those balls out for his team. Ferris and Pantel to the line for New Era. Pernitsky taking the shot. Josh Schmidt holding. New Era comes up.
Oh, Schmidt was not expecting that one.
Double Schmidts.
Yeah.
Both Schmidts on the corners taken out.
Yeah. So they're going to put Olivier Job and Harder on the wings now. Looks like they were going for Kopet.
Yeah, Kopet coming back up and again just firing an absolute cannon at Pernitsky from the back line, which is amazing. Olivier Job looked like he got behind the block, but saying no, it was a hit.
No, good honesty, good honesty. Definitely what we like seeing.
All 5 players left. Oh no, all 6 players left still for New Era. And we're down to 3 for Dark Horse. A catch. Yeah, a catch takes off. Wow, I missed it. Somebody.
Yeah. Ooh. Looks like one of the spectators watching the bronze medal game just got hit in the head from one of those pop fly shots.
Pernitsky gets out of the way, and Jenna Anderson takes off running after a wayward ball.
Yeah, absolutely well done by, again, the ball retrievers, Jenna Anderson.
I think 5 balls now on the Dark Horse side. Sharma and Pernitsky coming up to the line.
Oh! Sharma taking out Ferris.
You know, a really nice play, a really nice called play by the Dark Horse side there. Pernitsky taking the straight ahead shot, trying to lull a false sense of security, and he managed to do it Sharma going up, chasing a ball, which was a bad decision.
Yeah, but Sharma has one of those wicked curveballs, so that shot on Ferris was just beautifully done.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna see now just Pernitsky left for Team Dark Horse.
Going for a catch, and he makes it. The catch is good.
The catch is good. Pernitsky's
and
eliminated.
brings Josh Schmidt back in.
Yep. All right.
It's a timeout called as the refs confer.
Yeah, so the refs are just going to discuss that real quick, try and figure out what happened. I think they want to make sure that the catch was good and the balls that did hit Pernitsky weren't dead. So they're saying no, it was
Changing the
not
call,
a catch.
no catch.
No. So another point now for New Era.
4-2 now to New Era. Wondering if we'll see a timeout from Dark Horse here. Not quite yet, it looks like. Captain Amanda First, or Coach Amanda First, my apologies. Also the coach of the world champion mixed foam dodgeball team. Giving a little pep talk to her squad. Sharma and Wu, Ferris and Pantel up to the line, and everybody brings it back. No offense off of that rush. Both teams playing it a little safe.
All right, we got the final update now from the bronze medal game. It went into a no blocking elimination overtime, but Zeal won with 9-8 as the final score. So it was tied up, and Zeal won it in overtime, taking third place.
Wow, so congratulations to Zeal, who will be making an appearance at the championships, the Nationals Championships in Montreal this April. Some really great gameplay going on here from both sides. Mergler going up to retrieve a ball, taking an early shot and knocking out Grenier.
Yep.
But there, Mergler got tagged.
Yeah, he's going to feel that one.
Absolutely.
Those are some powerhouse throws, and right where Mergler got hit, it's going to... Oh! Pernitsky with a catch!
Wow. A hit! A catch! Woo! And caught Pernitsky sleeping there.
Yeah, it's just Jesse left in now, Jesse Copay. Takes out Josh Schmidt. Josh was going for the dive and the slide. Unfortunately, just a little bit too slow on the slide.
Yeah, and you know what? Jesse Copay definitely has the skills required to take this 3v1.
It was a ground ball, no hit. Wu stays it. Nope.
They're calling a hit.
Okay. That was one of those questionable throws, and they just wanted to make sure. But
yeah, absolutely. It did look like a hit to me from this angle.
Yep. Good
I
eye
think that
on the
was the
refs.
right call from the refs. Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna see now 3 players left going after Jesse. Sharma getting down nice and low off of that counter throw by Jesse. Copay.
Oh my God.
Ben Schmidt getting hit out, so it is a 1v1 right now. Sunil Sharma going against Jesse Copay. Woo! Side dodge on that one, going for Jesse.
Sharma has no balls. Both the ball retrievers were not able to stop those balls from crossing the line.
And he takes them out in the toes. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Now Sharma's known for his jumping. He just wasn't able to jump laterally. So Copay just clips him in the toes.
And there's the timeout for Dark Horse that I was pretty sure we were going to be seeing fairly shortly. Coach Amanda First, bringing her team in with Coach Kev Harder. Again, both world-class coaches, coached Team Canada Mixed Foam to World Championship. They are going to be focusing on team cohesion, on making sure that you're trusting your team and they're knowing their calls, and that they're keeping that energy up high. I can imagine that New Era are having a conversation about maintaining their cool, being calm and collected, not getting sucked into any sort of unnecessary drama in terms of, unnecessary counters, and generally trusting that they have the skill to take this all the way to the end if they just keep cool.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, at the end of the day, the Dark Horse needs to remember, win or lose, they still took second place for their first outing at a provincial tournament. Absolutely amazing to see that from these players. Absolutely.
So I mean, to see what happens.
Win or lose, they are still champions. They are still provincial champions.
So let's see what this timeout does for Dark Horse. On the side, we have Sharma Pernitsky, and in the jeans and the t-shirt, Ashley Bend, who is part of the Dark Horse roster, but recovering from surgery. A big catch from Pacheco.
Absolutely beautifully done.
A big.
Okay, so that does allow someone to come back on court.
Oh.
Okay.
Forrest calling Schmidt back in, and then DeLorme saying Schmidt needs to step out.
Yeah. I'm not sure what happened there, but it was still a catch by Pacheco.
It was a catch on a deflection hit, and so the catch was good, but Schmidt had already stepped off the court.
Yep. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we're going to see them coming up to the line now on the New Era side.
Just absolutely huge throws from New Era. Like, they
Ferris
come
with
to
the
the
block.
line, they're so aggressive, they're so competitive, they're just...
Olivier Job.
Job, not quite able to make it. I should also mention on the sidelines, also on the Dark Horse roster, but not playing due to injury, Zach Klappa.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so here cheering on his team, providing snacks, but not on court. Another huge catch from Pacheco, getting his game face on.
Pacheco is on fire with those catches. Again, that he's one of the players known for his catches. Oh, Ferris with another catch.
Oh,
calling it safe or calling it a catch?
okay, so a hit on Woods. A hit on Woods being called by ref Forrest.
Yeah.
Coaches and captains in and having a conversation.
Yeah.
I think what's going to shake out here is that it was a catch on Woods, which is going to take Woods off. Ferris' catch was good, which will revive Pentel.
Yep. Well, that's what we're thinking is happening. We're getting some courtside commentary from Holzer. Yeah. That could be it.
Woods is out. The catch from Ferris is good.
Tim, what's the call?
Catch.
Hit on Austin, Jordan got a catch.
Reviving Pentel.
Yeah, so it is a hit on Austin, and it does revive Pantel.
Third in on New Era.
So the catch was off of Ferris, or off of Pacheco, from Ferris.
And now we've got a 3v3.
Yep. Schmidt
Nice
managing
dodge
to
by
dodge
Schmidt,
that one.
yeah.
Yep, getting up nice and high.
10 minutes, just over 10 minutes left. Lots of time.
Oh, Pantel getting hit out.
Mergler with an absolute sniper.
Yeah,
On
Pantel was
foot.
not expecting that.
How could you possibly be prepared for that throw?
Schmidt dodging. Schmidt manages to stay in. 3 balls in hand now for the 3 players on Dark Horse, taking the shot.
Copen
Going
and
for
Ferris
Ferris,
here.
yeah.
Copen and Ferris more than up to the challenge of 3 players from any team.
Yeah.
So this is by no means over.
Mergler dodging the shot by Ferris.
This point could take another several minutes. Ooh, a big block by Ferris.
Yeah, nice block by Ferris. That's going to keep the ball on his side of the court too. That's going to be 4 balls now for New Era. So that each player has a ball in each hand.
Ferris looked away for half a second there, and Mergler thought about it, but decided not to take that shot.
Everyone took a collective sharp breath for that.
Nice and low on Cope, but not landing that shot, and then Ben Schmidt getting out of the way.
You can hear the smacking on the curtains from how hard these balls are being thrown. There is so much determination with each wind-up and release.
Ooh, Rue sent it high there on Ferris.
Yeah, manages to stay in though, so it's still a 3v2 situation right now.
Ferris was looking at Mergler with a block.
Ferris getting nice and low and dodging that one.
Schmidt cross court
Yep.
to Ferris, but dropping it low.
Oh,
Schmidt looking for a catch, but not able to make it.
Does end up lining out. He was trying to throw it back towards his teammate, but I don't think he had control of the ball before he tossed
No,
it.
he stepped down, I think, out of the court. And as we know in dodgeball, lines are lava.
Yep, point of contact has to be established. All right, 4 balls on the side of New Era. They are just whittling down the Dark Horse players, but Dark Horse is making them work for it.
Yeah.
They are going to be sore tomorrow, New Era.
Absolutely. And you know what? Wu and Mergler, very strong players.
Big block by Ferris.
Ferris showing what he is known for, that survivability that makes him such an impressive player.
Yeah. Ferris is very hard to read sometimes. He's got a very level-headed restraint, and his face is just absolutely like blank, so you can't tell what he's thinking. Which is great shots he was. Oh, Kobe misses a catch.
Mergler getting out of the way of 3 balls.
It's just Mergler and Wu left now. It's a 2v1. Just Jordan Ferris left on the New Era side. They're coming out, taking the throw. Ferris manages to dodge them both.
Almost. Running out the count there.
Yep.
The crowd is so loud that it's hard to hear.
We're riled.
Wu coming up, looking for that counter, but thinking better of it, hearing from his teammates, setting up for a double offensive play.
No hit.
Single offensive play. Oh my goodness.
This is where it gets shaky.
Absolutely.
Just the absolute adrenaline we can feel throughout the crowd in both teams right now. With that clock counting down, we've got less than 6 minutes left.
That's just over 6 minutes left. And a
Timeout?
timeout to New Era.
All right.
Wow, giving Ferris a second to breathe, giving Dark Horse a second to readjust, and now both teams have used their timeouts in this half. So
This
we
is
are
gonna be
playing this
interesting.
game to the end no matter what at this point.
Yeah, 6 minutes 49 left on the game clock. Now New Era, 5 points, and Dark Horse with 2 points currently.
Yeah, you know what? The clock has stopped. Just under 7 minutes left to play, and 2 to 5. That spread can look a little daunting.
Yep.
But if Dark Horse takes this point, suddenly that spread is no problem at all. So this is a bit of a turning point. I suppose.
I think Dark Horse needs to find that last bit of energy. Just needs to ramp it up. Just needs to move fast, start throwing, be super aggressive.
Yeah.
Just push themselves to the limit to try and cover that point spread if they want to win this one.
Yeah.
And they do.
If Dark Horse can close this point out here, this game becomes quite literally anybody's to win.
Yeah.
If Ferris can close out this point for New Era, it becomes a lot more of an uphill battle for Dark Horse.
Mergler and Wu going for it again. Mergler and Wu playing together a lot of times before on Team Canada, so they have a lot of camaraderie. This, again, Mergler's first time playing for a Manitoba Provincial team. Normally we see him coming out of Ontario to play, so it's interesting to see what he's going to bring to the Manitoba arena in terms of the provincial level.
Absolutely. Anyone who's been following dodgeball in Canada for the last half a decade knows that Jason Mergler's name is synonymous with dodgeball. And so it's really exciting to have him on a team here in
Oh
Manitoba.
yeah, I mean he was literally the poster boy blocked by Ferris. Was it hit?
Oh, they're calling it no hit.
No, gotta defer to the ref, Emily.
Absolutely. I thought I saw a hit there, but that's some great blocking from Ferris.
Yeah.
He did a really great job.
Yeah, Ferris is a very strategic player when it comes to blocking. He always keeps 2 balls in hand.
Yep.
Again, very cool, very calm, collected, level-headed. And he knows how to dodge those shots.
Once again, he is out of the way. He's really anchoring for his team so exceptionally right now.
And a round of applause for the barefoot ball retriever, Nicole Morovic.
Yeah, absolutely. She's doing a great job back
Oh,
there,
yeah.
as all of our ball retrievers are right now.
Yeah, she's coming in clutch for New Era right now, that's for sure.
As is Ferris.
Whew, absolutely.
Really showing us exactly what he is made of, and it is some strong, impressive stuff.
5 minutes left now on the game clock. Ferris dodging
Getting
that
it
shot
right
again.
again.
Woo! Ferris is just making them work. I think he's trying to tire them out at this point.
You know what? There is no rush for New Era. There's no rush for Ferris here to end this point. The longer he can keep Dark Horse working to take him out, the better chance that New Era have of holding on to their lead. So Jordan Ferris here is doing absolutely everything right.
Yeah, it's almost like he's taunting them a little bit with the fact that he's managing to dodge all of their throws.
You know, when you've got it, flaunt it. And Ferris certainly has got it.
Yeah, he's just absolutely stone-faced right now. Woo! Block again!
Another big block. Yeah, those shots coming in hard, and Ferris unconcerned, looking for a drop shot. Not
Wonder
quite
if,
enough top spin on that.
Not taking a look at the chat right now, but I wonder if Team Ferris is just popping off. And, oh, that's a hit! That is a hit, finally! Dark Horse closes the gap. That's a 3rd point now 4 minutes left, so they pretty much have to get at least 2 points in the next 4 minutes.
Yeah, you know what that was? Now that gap is negligible. 2 points in 4 minutes is a very reasonable gap, and that was some amazing gameplay by Ferris. I can't overstate how good that was. There were moments where I thought he was out, and
they're calling a hit. Tempest is out.
Amazing. Tempest.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
But he is out, so that's going to be more players eliminated. Oh, that's
We're getting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? Now we're at a point where New Era has time on their side. Dark Horse does not.
Ref calling a hit.
Ref calling a secondary hit on Aaron Olivier Job.
I think that might have been a block and a hit on Job, yeah.
Yeah, and he does not like that call, but good on the refs for making it.
The refs are very eagle-eyed because they know that every hit counts right now, and they are using the absolute highest discretion.
Yeah, you know what, and they're doing an amazing job. Wow, Yarshao getting out of the way. Grenier dropping the ball, looking for that catch.
Yeah.
Which is super impressive.
Grenier's
Balls in
really good for
hand.
that.
Chartier and Yarshao unloading on Schmidt. Just absolute bullets in that arsenal there.
It is intense.
Second hit. Tagging Grenier in the knee. And it looks like balls in hand for Yarshao and Woods. Woods with another amazing toss. Sharma looking for Kopit, but not connecting. Kopit making a play call.
Beautiful shot going right between the legs of Ben Schmidt, manages to stay in. So the Schmidt brothers are in the wings right now, and Sharma is in the middle going for Pantel. Pantel dodging backwards to the side. That's going to bring 4 balls now onto the side of New Era.
Pantel? Pantel's not on.
Oh, Chartier, sorry.
Chartier.
They look very similar sometimes. I'm sorry.
You know, I want to say that in that corner here on Dark Horse, Ben Schmidt, a brand new player, like his first appearance at, I believe, on a provincial level, and he's been really holding it down over there in that corner. He would be one of my contenders for MVP in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sharma missing that his grip on that ball a little bit as it goes into the ground, but getting out of the way.
Yeah.
And Anderson and Morris, JC and Jenna, really making their money there as the ball retrievers for this team. 1 minute left.
Woo!
So Dark Horse needs to close out this point so that they can go to sudden death.
Oh, and that's a hit on Pantel.
Hit on Chartier.
Gosh darn it.
And
we're looking through a net right now, so they're very similar in terms of facial hair and stature, so forgive me, chat. I'm so sorry.
Two brothers left. And they've got 39 seconds to close out this point if they want anything to happen in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, New Era going to run this clock down right to the end, as they should. The timing is in their favor.
20 seconds left.
They need to hold on to those as long as they can.
Yeah, shot at Josh Schmidt. Josh Schmidt managing to dodge that one. He still
Dark
stays
Horse
in.
doing the opposite, needs to make something happen.
Oh!
Getting hit.
That was an
trading for Yarshao. And now it's all down to Ben. Can he do something in the last 3 seconds?
Does he throw?
There he goes with the throws. Absolutely stunning game. A 6-3 finish for our reigning champions, New Era. You can hear the New Era crowd cheering. You can hear the Dark Horse crowd cheering. Everybody.
That was fucking amazing. I mean,
oh no! Kendall made it all the way through the stream without dropping an F-bomb once until now.
Well, at least it happened at the end of the night.
What an
And you know what?
exceptional display of
Imagine-
talent from these guys. Absolutely incredible.
That was, oh my gosh. So I'm not sure if we're gonna still broadcast it, but keep your eyes peeled to the stream. We're gonna announce the 50-50 draw. So if you did go home and you are watching from your Epsom salt bath for your sore muscles, stay tuned. We are going to give away the medals for first, second, and third place for the teams that are going to be going to Montreal. Thank you for joining us.
Jess, our girl. Shout out to Jess.
So thank you everyone for joining us all day. I know we've had a couple technical difficulties. We want to thank you for sticking us through that.
Oh, we have a question in the chat. Who won bronze? The bronze was won in sudden death overtime
By Zeal. Yeah, they had
a score of 9-8.
Yeah.
It was exceptional game from what we could tell.
So we're going to see them unpacking the trophies right now. We're seeing the teams have a chat. So I want to say on the stream, a huge shout out and a thank you to Austin Coombs, who organized all the stream, to our producers, Julie and Anthony, to everyone who joined me here for commentary today, for Kaylee Kroshak for getting us tasty food, for all of our referees, our head referee, Adriana Mingo, for Jenna Anderson, for our social media, to Brian Gordon for organizing the event, and for his daughter Artemis being the site supervisor during setup yesterday.
Absolutely. You know what? This whole tournament went off just without a hitch, and so major props to everybody involved. Huge shout out to Kendall Stelmack for her amazing staying power as our commentator throughout the day.
Yeah, my voice is
sure
just
she's going to need 7 to 10 cups of tea when she gets home tonight. And thank you all for joining us. Stick around to find out who was our MVP and who was our winner of the 50-50 and who was our Spirit Award winner. And please join us next week for the exact same time, exact same place for the women's tournament, and find out who of us will be joining these esteemed gentlemen representing Manitoba Nationals in Montreal in April.
So thank you again, Emily Clark, for joining us. You were here all day. Thank you again. A huge shout out to the referees, all of the volunteers, everyone who made it happen, the 50-50 sellers. Huge thank you to Dodgeball Manitoba and our host, Dakota Fieldhouse at the Jonathan Toast Community Center.
Yeah, what a great facility
Yeah,
they
it
have
is.
here. Yeah, absolutely spectacular.
Yeah, so again, thank you everyone. We're going to have one of our event organizers, Kaylee Kroshak, on the bullhorn, and we'll take it over now to the stream.